I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an AK and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
So this is part 2 on why I had to get my BBL surgically removed. So in part 1, I was telling y'all how my sit-down ear was stinking real bad. And it got to the point to where I had to carry around a bottle of air freshener or a bottle of perfume, because when I would use public restrooms, it would stink so bad and the smell would linger. It was like an embarrassment. I didn't want to come out the bathroom with it smelling like that and someone else was waiting at the door. When I say that BBL really ruined my life, I even lost my boyfriend behind it. He was telling me the whole time, like, you're stinking real bad down there and I can't stomach it. First I'm in denial, like, no, you're hating, you're mad, I got a BBL. It was the truth. It got to the point to where I would be washing my laundry, weekly, like I've been doing before I got the BBL. When I would get my laundry out of the dryer, it would still smell like that rotten flesh.
Good evening, Late Night Crew. Say what's up to your boy.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Buckle up. Buckle up. Janice, what's happening? Bob. Joy, what's good? Alan, you had like one more day. I was gonna come looking for you. Scott Johnson, KS Dub. Lisa. I hope you got your snacks for this one. D-Block. J-Dub, what's happening, man? Hasten, I can't call it. God, let me see another one. Ain't he great? Sade. Come on in, Donis. Nah, fuck that nigga. Turn this shit off. Turn this shit off. Let me play this one song, cause I got some shit I gotta talk about. Excuse me. Excuse me, nigga. No, excuse me. J-Rock, buckle up.
wondering why. So I thought I might discuss this girl, just you and I. Now what you wear, I don't care how you dress it before. The reason that I like you, girl, is for what you are. If I said it, think about it. You rule my world, so try to understand. I'm in love, girl. I'm so in love, girl. I'm just in love, girl. And this is true. Girl, you know it's true. Oh, 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 I love you. Yes, you know it's true. Oh, 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 I love you. I'm in love with you, girl. I'm in love with you, girl, 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 girl. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you, girl. Girl, you know it's true. I love you. Yes, you know it's true. I love you.
I am woman, hear me roar, in numbers too big to ignore. And I know too much to go back and pretend. 'Cause I've heard it all before, and I've been down there on the floor. No one's ever gonna keep me down again. Well, yes, I am wise, but it's wisdom on a pain. Yes, I paid the price, but look how much I gained. If I have to, I can do anything. I am strong. I am invincible. I am woman. You can bend but never break me, 'cause it only serves to make me more determined to achieve my final goal. And I come back even stronger, not a novice any longer, 'cause you deepen the conviction in my soul. Oh, yes, I am wise, but it's wisdom born of pain. Yes, I paid the price, but look how much I gained. If I have to, I can do anything. I am strong. I am invincible. I am
I would like to dedicate this song to that special someone. Who would I like to dedicate this song to? It's funny you ask.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Now concerned about the health of one LeBron James. You see him on the sideline there, stretching, trying to stretch out that groin. You see right after the ball's tipped, watch his face. There, he shows.
No,
This young man
nigga.
appeared.
The Minecraft
No,
movie is
nigga, no, not like this,
Now
Bron.
concerned about the
Bron,
health of one
not like this,
LeBron
nigga.
James. You see him
No,
on
you
the
ain't
sideline
bitching
there,
up before we
stretching,
come to
trying stretch out
town,
that
nigga. Not
groin. You
like
see right
this,
after the ball's
nigga.
tipped, watch his face. There, he shows.
This nigga's a bitch. This nigga's the biggest bitch in NBA history, nigga. Cause most niggas don't get to be a bitch like this for 20 years. They kick their ass out the league. You start being a bitch like this. This nigga hurt. Now that he knows what, bro.
Health of one LeBron James. You see him on the sideline there, stretching, trying to stretch out that groin. You see right after the ball's tipped, watch his face. There, he shows that this.
No, let's not look where the injury is. Let's just watch his face. Even your own announcers know you full of shit, nigga. They not telling us to look at the injury. They telling us to watch your face. Because they couldn't figure out how you got hurt.
Of one LeBron James. You see him on the sideline there, stretching, trying to stretch out that groin. You see right after the ball's tipped, watch his face. There, he shows the discomfort. That's where the strain probably happened. If he's over on the sideline now, he's obviously not.
This is the GOAT.
In the game, I would think he would not be back in this game at all. Yeah. You can see he's putting some sort of a.
What the fuck is that? What? I'm done, bro. This nigga don't just wrap the ace bandage around his waist. I'm done with this nigga, bro. What's up, Kendra? Trending, jolly big. Y'all gotta excuse me for a minute. This nigga always doing this shit. He's just wrapping an ace bandage around his waist, bro. I done seen it all with this nigga.
Wrap around that groin. Now concerned about the health of one LeBron James. You see.
The biggest bitch the world has ever seen. Hey, Donis, I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm not even acknowledging you. We'll talk after I get done talking about LeBron. I will not be acknowledging you. You can shut all of that shit up. He's a bitch. He a crybaby, and he's scared of us. We taking old Yeller ass out back. So sorry for you, Laker fan. Old Yeller will be going out back. No, Mom, let me do it. So I'll holler at you after this. Grown folks are talking. I gotta talk about LaFag, LaGay, LaBitch. Why are we acting like LeBron ain't never faked an injury when he lost? Huh? Why? Why do we let this nigga get away with this shit? Oh, LeBron ain't never faked the injury, and then to explain why he lost, he ain't never done that.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Not Bron. He would never. This nigga LeBron would never. So LeBron, you just got swept from the finals. What happened? You just got swept by the Dubs. What happened?
Well, first question, Joe on the left side, second row.
Joe Varden, Cleveland.com. LeBron, we're just learning about your hand injury, and we can obviously see the brace. Can you take us through what happened and if it caused you any problems over the final 3 games?
What happened? Self-inflicted. Post-game after game 1. Very emotional. You know, for a lot of different reasons, understanding how important a game 1 is on the road for our ball club. What would that done for us? You know, the way we played, the calls that was made throughout the course of that game.
What?
And I had emotions on, you know, the game was taken away from us. I had emotions.
What?
Of, you just don't get an opportunity like this on the road versus Golden State to be able to get a game 1. And, you know, I let the emotions get the best of me and pretty much played the last 3 games with a broken hand, so.
You broke your hand in game 1 to go on the average of 40-point triple-double with a broken hand.
Out the cap.
Hold on, Bron. Just for the record, I want to know what made you so mad. Because you're supposed to be the leader of the team. You're supposed to be the leader of the team. And I want to know what happened. I need to know what happened. Come on, LeBron. Let me refresh your memory of why you gave up on your team like you always do. This is the part nobody talks about. I want you to see how great of a leader LeBron is. Watch this nigga in this timeout. Be a great leader. This is the nigga that leads y'all to the, this is the king. He make everybody around him better. LeBron, console JR, bro. Earl Smith III just made the worst mistake of his life. Can you please console this nigga? Because y'all got 5 minutes in overtime. Y'all got a chance to win this game. Tell him it's okay. And let's go get the game. Still ain't said nothing to JR. Still ain't said nothing to JR. LeBron, you the leader. Lead, nigga. Lead. There you go, Corver. Hype him up. Because LeBron don't want it. LeBron, lead your team. Nigga, James Posey just sitting there, nigga. So Damon Jones. LeBron, you got to lead your team, bro. This nigga won't even look at these niggas. I promise. Do we have no timeouts? We have no timeouts? Oh, nigga. He is the worst leader ever. We ain't have no timeouts? We ain't had no timeouts? Yeah, we had one. Oh, nigga. Hey, good luck to you Laker fans. Y'all got Luka, who plays no defense, and y'all got AR, who's getting ready to get hold. Who's AR getting ready to guard? He running around with Steph? Doubt it. He gonna keep Jimmy off the block? Doubt it. Who's Luka guarding? Jimmy Butler? Wait, Draymond? Hey, y'all can have AR and Luka versus Steph Curry, Wardell, Stephen Curry, James G. Buckets, and Draymond Green. And our bench is way better than yours. Hey, good luck. Hey, go ahead, King. Keep being the king. King shit. They had to tell him to sit up. He the leader of the team. They got to tell this nigga to sit up and stop being a bitch. Oh my God, nigga, no. Sit up, nigga. Sit your whole ass up. Let's go. Sit up, nigga. Man, fuck that. It's always something when he know he about to lose. So, you know, I've been a Warriors fan since 2009. I saw every minute of all of these finals, okay? Seconds. And the thing, ask Christy. Christy tried to calm me down. I'll never forget it. We was up in game 4 about to win the championship. And it was like enough of a lead to where they took LeBron out of the game, you know, like kind of like they do at the end of the game when it's, you know, out of reach. They take LeBron out of the game. LeBron goes over to the Golden State Warriors bench to congratulate everybody on the championship. And he dapped everybody up with his left hand. I said, what the fuck is he doing? Christy was swearing I was reading too much. You reading too much into it. Nigga, he walked into the press conference room with that brace on his hand that he was calling a cast. This nigga ain't even looking at the play. They drew up a play, and here's your king. Everybody got their hand in after drawing up the play. Look at your look at this grown-ass crybaby. 6'9", 300 pounds of fucking crybaby.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Applesauce, sour cream, horseradish, softened cream cheese, fucking baby food, pureed, full puree. Sick, look at this, bro. I want this on a shirt. I want this picture on the shirt. Shout out to Jose Calderon. So now Lakers, here it is. He saw the scoreboard. He saw what he know he got to play us. He wanted to play the Timberwolves. He wanted to play the Grizzlies. He don't want to play Oakland. You playing them, bitch. All we got to do is either win one game and we in, which is what I prefer. Or Memphis got to lose one more. what you get, City Boy Floyd. LeBron getting ready to lose. He got to set up his excuse. His growing hurt. How many 40 balls y'all think Luka gonna get against Jimmy Butler? Because playoff Jimmy next week. Playoff Jimmy's next week. And Luka going for 40 don't really scare us because we got 2 niggas that can go for 40. We got multiple niggas that can go for 30. Y'all got 2 niggas that can score. And that's where we clamp their ass up. Austin Reeves, this is going to be your first playoffs with you being a target on defense. You about to be clamped up, kid. The bitch. Put your hand in the circle, LeBron. I promise. And now Jeff Green got to try to motivate him. He's like, nigga, it's only game 1. The game ain't even over. You know what we did in that overtime. Beat that ass. He still ain't even talked to JR, bro. What a hoe. LeBron, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
All of that hype around that LeBron Barbie doll, and you did not disappoint. The bitch in full effect. So, congratulations, Laker fans.
What I'm saying is, like, we're going to find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm going to give them right back to them.
Really?
Say, congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, thank you for going ahead and lying. Thank you for lying, Donis. Thank you for lying. That's a blatant lie. I don't know why this nigga would lie like this. As if this shit ain't easily provable. This shit is so easily provable. But this is how delusional they are. Thank you for lying.
In game 2, he was terrific. Had 33 points, 9 assists, 9 rebounds. Misses the free throw. And the Lakers with the early lead. Jimmy Butler drives and finishes.
That was good activity by Miami defensively.
Leonard, three-pointer. Leonard's got good three-point range. Nails that one, and the Heat take the lead. Jimmy Butler drives, kicks it inside. Leonard flips it up.
Cooked LeBron ass. Cooked his ass. Cook him, Jimmy. They forgot. They forgot what you was doing to him. See, Jimmy Butler really had no help. See, Jimmy Butler really had no help. This nigga LeBron had fucking Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard, and Rondo, nigga.
Kicks it inside. Leonard flips it up and in. Again, the aggressive play of Butler. Butler's got Davis on him down this time. Feed inside Robinson. Another nice pass.
Too easy.
And Jimmy Butler already with 3 assists.
Too easy.
13 assists a career.
Do you want me to pull up all his stats for the finals? Or are you going to tell the truth? Are you going to tell the truth? Or you just, because if you're not going to tell the truth, I'm not going to talk to you. Promise you. If you right now, the next statement out of your mouth ain't the truth about what Jimmy Butler did to the fucking Lakers last time, I will not talk to you no more. I don't do the LeBron gaslight, nigga.
They throw it ahead
Jimmy Butler fucked this nigga up every fucking game, nigga. Every damn game. With nobody. He had nobody on his Duncan Robinson, fucking Jay Crowder, Myers Leonard. Stop it. Kelly Olynyk, y'all gotta stop lying so much, bro.
Gets to the fall. Jimmy Butler now 6 points, 3 assists. It's a 20-9 lead for Miami. Olynyk to Butler. Butler to the basket. Couple of fakes. Backs away, nails it. Jimmy Butler 4 for 4 from the field. The lead back up to 9.
Jimmy Butler aggressive, realizes he has a matchup that he likes.
Through.
Gets to his spot. Look at the
little guy. Little guy.
Fading a pass, great read, awful defense.
Yeah, again, that's something that Rondo and Davis have connected on over and over again.
Kendrick, none. Most of the niggas he was playing with ain't even in the league no more.
Butler
and he took them to the finals. LeBron don't have that shit.
This is not an old-fashioned, by the way, this is a great play by Butler, but that charge was not your old-fashioned NBA charge. Heat up 3 as we approach the midway point here in the second. Mid-range jumper from Butler. 15 points, 4 assists from Butler.
Great minutes in the absence of Anthony Davis and LeBron James. A great job getting into
no
the
defense
and making another fine play.
Duncan Robinson hits the 3. He also thought there was contact.
Freight
Butler
train.
drives and finishes. Jimmy Butler 17 points, 6 assists, 6 boards. Miami back up by 5.
This is the mindset. Put pressure, constant pressure on this Laker defense. Get to your spot and think score.
First half of game 3. Tyler Hero. Butler's got Caruso on him. Goes right at him and banks it home. He gets knocked down.
LeBron, why ain't you guarding Jimmy Butler, bro? You all defense.
Butler has,
there you
had
go.
The ball in his
there
hands
you go.
on the offensive end. Again, such a high
Tyler
percentage
Hero.
of time.
Young Tyler
for
Hero.
Tyler Hero.
This is going to be on the other Heat players to shrink the floor where LeBron
What you want,
sees
LeBron?
bodies.
James guarding Butler got caught on the Olynyk screen
No
and backs it
defense.
home.
Well, they're running.
Nigga, LeBron won't know. Bro, you couldn't fight through that screen, LeBron?
Olynyk sets a good
Just terrible defense, nigga.
Howard's in a drop.
Switching Duncan Robinson on
Just
LeBron
terrible.
tonight. He's showing and then getting back to his initial man.
Butler drives all
shit. Oh, shit.
Sweet fake from Jimmy Butler, turns and scores.
Thing he does on the floor and off the court.
One of the smartest players
Baseline.
who's played in the NBA.
Oh, fuck
Butler,
it. Midi.
tough fall away shot is good. Jimmy Butler now with 28.
Does, along with Kelly Olynyk, exceptional at handing off and faking handoff.
Oh,
Nice
shit.
feet inside. Butler to Crowder. They
LeBron
have
with
connected
no
several
defense.
times.
LeBron guarding Jay Crowder because he don't want no Jimmy Butler smoke.
4 to shoot. Butler drives, flip.
Just right over LeBron. No respect for this nigga.
Up and in, Jimmy Butler.
Don't get mad, Bron. Play some fucking defense, nigga. That fake-ass defensive
4 to
stance,
shoot.
nigga.
Butler drives.
Can't get off the ground, can you?
Flips it up and in. Jimmy Butler had that quick release.
There's no way he's going to get back in
LeBron
front of
ass
LeBron
don't
James.
look, just cone. He just dribbled around this nigga like he was a cone, nigga.
Kelly Olynyk set up nicely, nails the three-pointer. Jimmy Butler with his 10th assist, and the Heat back up by without 2 of their best players. Right now, they've got a 3-point lead against the Lakers with
Yeah, you better let Anthony Davis try because you get over there with Olynyk.
7 minutes to play.
Good
Hero
pass.
for 3. That's good. Tyler Hero from downtown. The Laker bench, 46 of their 94 points. Pass
Oh,
inside
shit,
to Olynyk.
Jimmy.
Oh, what a
Stop.
feed from Butler. Hero sets the screen. Caldwell Pope picks him up.
LeBron, you better come double, nigga, because he's getting ready to hold this nigga on the block. You better come double. Why ain't you coming to double?
1-on-1. Butler backs in.
Well,
backs
fuck it,
in.
bucket.
That fall-away shot is up. But good. 34 for Butler. It's an 8-point lead.
And Butler, who's on fire, one-on-one. They switch. Everybody out of
LeBron with the weakest switch ever. That nigga didn't want no. Look at this gay ass
It's an
switch, nigga.
8-point lead.
LeBron wanted no problems,
Butler-
nigga. Yeah, I'ma guard you, nigga. I'ma guard
on
you.
fire, one-on-one.
This weak ass screen, LeBron just gave
They
up.
switch.
LeBron, put your left foot, take your left foot and put it on the outside and get over this fucking screen, you pussy ass nigga. You bitch made ass nigga. Get over the screen.
Everybody
Nope,
out of
don't
the way.
want it.
Allow
And
me
I'm gonna
to
let you
have
get
this
backed
dance.
all the way
I'm not
down.
letting you off the hook. Gets to his spot, elevates,
Whole
continues.
ass nigga.
1:20
This nigga
remaining.
LeBron, bitch.
Butler says,
Get him
give
up
me
there,
the
bro.
ball.
Get over the screen.
Butler,
I'll let one of the Morris twins get him. He's only got like 40.
the drive, the runner, he banks it in. Oh, what a masterpiece from Jimmy Butler.
Just gets Markieff Morris back paddling. One of the greatest games.
LeBron, get over the screen, LeBron. Finally, get over it. There you go.
Seen in the finals.
There you go. Yeah,
LeBron. For a
LeBron.
guy who's on a team that is
That's game time.
as Robinson makes a three.
A team with 2 of the top 5 players in the NBA, and yet you told me.
Yeah, COVID, nigga. I got an interview from 35 feet away. Yeah, nigga, LeBron's a bitch. I just want to say LeBron's a bitch. Because like I said, if y'all gonna tell me that bubble championship count, then y'all got to remember what Jimmy did to y'all the whole finals. And to say he didn't cook y'all that whole finals, you would be lying. That would be just a blatant motherfucking lie. Jimmy Butler fucked these niggas up every game. Don't believe me? What happened? Did he not do it again?
He's not afraid.
He only did it once. He only did it once in the closeout. The Lakers could have closed this nigga out. I'm about to go ahead and get to work, y'all. But this nigga's already faking injuries.
He's embracing it.
Already have 5 lead changes here to start. Jimmy Butler, the mid-range jumper, nails
3-1.
He's got to do a better job
Put
of
him
helping.
away.
You
This
let
nigga
LeBron
got
James dribble
nobody. Y'all
7
should have
times in the
swept
paint
these
area.
niggas.
He's going to win that battle.
Duncan Robinson from 3, and so important for the Miami Heat with Robinson and Hero to get that 3-point game going.
This is
So he came
LeBron
into the
5
league
years
known as a
ago. No
defender. Now
defense,
drives,
nothing,
tries to
nigga. Let
finish,
Jimmy Butler
but
fuck
can't.
him up. And y'all niggas think
He's
that y'all
upset, thought
niggas
he was
got something for
fouled.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler
Now,
had
good
the
luck.
pack.
Jimmy
Back to
Butler
Crowder.
actually know
Crowder
he can
throws
win
it up
this
and
year.
rolls in.
Kendrick Nunn being in the game, guarding Caldwell Pope.
He ain't gonna
too.
ever look at Steph like,
Quickness
come on.
Quickness.
He ain't never gonna look at Dre like, come on.
Knocks down the 3, and the Heat regain the lead. Not an easy matchup for Kuzma. Nunn much shorter. Shot clock winding down. Butler gets in the paint. That mid-range jumper is good. Jimmy Butler, 2 for 2.
Oh, now it's Lakers at 6. It was Lakers in 5 just 2 days ago. Now it's at 6. Y'all niggas are getting swept.
Davis grabs his right leg.
Y'all be
He's
lucky to win
limping
one
down
game.
the other end.
We might
Duncan
gentlemen
Robinson
sweep y'all.
lines it up. That's a 3. Robinson from downtown.
Y'all going against the hottest team in
Davis
the
is
Western
hurt.
Conference. Oh,
Excellent
AD
start for the
hurt.
Heat. Nunn gets away from Rondo, and that's good. Kendrick Nunn, 4 of 5 from the field, and Frank Vogel calls another
LeBron stands
timeout.
are
The lead is
delusional.
up to 9.
Delusional. You niggas are delusional. Delulu.
Hands off to Hero, right back to Butler. Butler defended
And one,
well, but
ref.
overcomes Markieff Morris.
Handoff of a Hero. We saw it earlier with Duncan. Just dropping it off because of the attention that they get coming off.
That's a good thing to.
Yep, I can
to
see.
do.
And there's no Anthony
Pass
Davis in the
inside.
middle
Davis
now, so
deflects it.
Jimmy's just going to be
Davis fouls,
inside
and Butler
causing
once
havoc.
again with the
I'm sure
contact
Jackson Hayes is
screening.
the same.
Which allows him to get deep in the paint. And even though he deflected it,
Hit that shot. Now, I asked Anthony's dad if he thought AD had any nerves coming into this game.
Fade away.
AD Sr. noted his son is
Little
wearing those
tear
gold
from
shoes
Mitty.
today, Mike. So how nervous could he really be?
Kuzma all over Robinson. Butler with 7 to shoot. Shoots over Davis and nails it. Jimmy Butler now 6 of 8 from the field.
Make the case he's one of the smartest players that this game has ever seen.
This nigga was playing point guard, nigga.
Anybody who's played with him or coached with him will agree. Tyler Hero, his second 3-pointer, 8 points for Hero. Crowder tied up, gets it back to Butler. Quick jumper,
That was a
Jimmy
foul.
Butler, and he knocks it down as the shot clock expires. 2 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds. He's 7 of 10 from the field and hits that as the shot clock expires. Meanwhile, LeBron.
Nigga, the shit that Jimmy's about to do to y'all next week, bro. I can't wait.
James, 21 points.
I'm
2
excited.
quarters complete here in Game 5. The Heat trying to keep their season alive, up by 4.
Thanks, Bron.
6 on the shot clock. Jimmy Butler drives, kicks it out.
No
Robinson
defense.
left wide open, nails the 3. Duncan Robinson, his 3rd 3-pointer.
Kick
Tyler
back.
Hero, reverse bank shot, rolls off the rim. Butler right there. Now to Adebayo for the finish.
You see the drive by Hero.
I don't know who Jimmy
by
thought was
Jimmy
behind him. He
Butler,
thought somebody was
almost
behind him.
intentionally trying to hand it off the bam to get him an easy one.
Howard hits both free throws. It's back to 1.
Dwight
now
Howard, you
guarding
can get your
Butler.
ass cooked.
Butler,
Step back.
Step back jumper. That's good. Jimmy Butler nails another.
This is what I'm talking about. This
James
is a switch.
G buckets
Dwight
and the
Howard's
G
a
stands for
great defender,
gifts.
but not against perimeter guys. And you have to win that matchup.
Pursuing Duncan Robinson. Crowder can't answer.
And one, nigga.
Yes, and one. Jimmy Butler. Tyler Hero, one-handed floater won't go. Butler
This nigga hoeing
battling,
niggas off the
rebound. Duncan
glass.
Robinson
3 of them.
nails another three. Jimmy Butler giving another possession, and the Heat back up by 6. About a
LeBron,
5-second
I ain't
difference
seen
shot
you guard
clock
this
and
nigga all
clock.
game,
Butler
bro.
inside,
Spoon
beautiful
feed.
pass to Adebayo, and that's
Spoon
the
feed.
10th assist for Jimmy Butler. Third quarter, as this presentation of the
Spoon feed.
NBA Finals will continue.
There you go.
After this message and a word from our ABC stations. Butler guarded by Morris. Shot clock at 4. Butler drives, stops. Up top, Robinson puts up a 3. It's good! It's good! Duncan Robinson from downtown. And the Heat back on top by 2.
Well, you watch Butler, and he just runs, and unfortunately for the Lakers, Caruso and Caldwell Pope run into each other, giving him just enough.
Adebayo looking. Back to Robinson. Up top to Butler. Butler
Midi.
pulls up. Got it! Jimmy Butler does it again. And the Heat
Is that LeBron? Why ain't you guarding this nigga at least in the clutch?
take a 2-point lead. Butler one-on-one with Markieff Morris. Butler drives, falling away. Got it again! Jimmy Butler puts the Heat back up by 1.
The stop you guys had on LeBron James, take me through the last couple minutes on this court.
Well, LeBron's a hoe, and that nigga's a bitch-ass nigga, so there it is. There it is. There it is. Nigga, I'm not playing. I'm not answering none of your questions because you a gaslighter. We can't talk basketball because you're not honest. You're not honest at all. You play like you honest, but you're not honest at all. You're a liar. You a liar. You can't even admit, even after video evidence, you can't admit that Jimmy Butler was busting this nigga's ass. You gonna bring up anything you can other than admit that Jimmy Butler was busting his ass. What's so hard about that? Cause man, y'all motherfuckers all in love with a narcissist ass nigga who can't never admit he wrong. This nigga faked the
Now
injury and y'all
concerned
defending
about
this
the
shit.
Health of one.
He's literally
LeBron James,
faking a
you see
fucking
him on the
injury and y'all
sideline there,
defending it
stretching,
like
trying to
y'all
stretch
always
out
do.
that groin. You see right after the ball's tip, watch his face. There.
Stop! What happened? He hurt his groin right there? Man, shut the fuck up, y'all liars. Just like him. I don't respect it. I don't respect liars, bro. I do not respect it. Especially when you try to pretend that you arguing from a place of good faith. You're not. Good faith is admitting facts. That's good faith. This nigga got hurt right there. He pulled his groin, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop. I told you what was going to happen weeks ago because it's like I can see in the future. I told you like 2 weeks ago that when all of this smoke clear, it's going to be us versus the Lakers in the first round, and we're going to beat that ass. So part 1 is done. And the thing that LeBron fans don't ever admit that everybody else can admit is it's already over once LeBron start trying to put an injury in place. Give me my damn respect. Earn it, bitch. What a crybaby hoe. This nigga's faking injury. Do you believe that LeBron James is actually hurt? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. So I can go on with the rest of my evening. This nigga don't want no smoke. He don't want no smoke. Bitch ass nigga. I don't respect it. Y'all niggas got it. This nigga, Larry Bird, laid on the fucking bench for the last 2 years, 3 years of his career, laying on his stomach because his back was fucking broken. But instead of listening to LeBron, because I'm not even going to his press conference. I refuse. I already know he's hurt. Cool. I want to hear from Big Draco. Big Draco, what happened, man? Big Draco.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Big Draco, what happened? Big Draco.
Think about the verdict.
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered.
Wait, hello? What is this big ass phone you got? What is this cheap ass suit you got on with your collar fucked up? You don't pop the collar on that suit, nigga. You need to cut that bullshit off your head. Y'all niggas don't know how to go to court, bro. Y'all niggas be thinking this shit's a game. You lost $4 million, nigga.
In my case, I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth.
Why you turn and look at us like that?
Case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control.
Nigga, did you stop by CVS and buy them glasses before you went to court? Nigga, did you buy them glasses? Did you stop at CVS and buy them glasses before you went to court? And if he's worth $5 million, that means he got to sell some shit. Shit, motherfucker said he got a graduation suit on. Why you cutting your eyes at us? Like, yeah, we looking at you, nigga. $5 fucking million, bro. You getting ready to go lay down for a while.
The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel that the system allowed external influences to shape the outcome. Furthermore, the use of Jane Doe as the identity of the accusers raises serious concerns about fairness. Keeping these individuals.
But this is the thing, though, Soldier Boy. Just because you don't get to know who you got to pay the money to don't mean you didn't do it, nigga. Like, you don't understand how this shit work yet? Wait, you still don't understand how this shit work?
Was anonymous while I'm forced to face public scrutiny creates an unequal playing field. I believe this entire process.
No, see, it actually. See, I love how y'all rich niggas like to be like, when y'all got to play on the same footing as everybody else, and when the odds get evened out, you can't use your money and power and celebrity to bully people and shit like that. Then you call that unfair. No, it's extremely fair that you didn't know who the bitch was because you would have ran to social media and had everybody try to ruin this bitch life. That would have been your thing. Do you understand how overwhelming the evidence must have been, bro, for the judge to say you owe $4.5 million on a bitch you don't know who it is? Which you got to understand, that makes you sound really bad because how many bitches were there?
This has been tainted by a system that is not designed to protect the rights of the accused. I want to make it clear that I'm innocent. This case was never about justice. It was about money and personal gain. And I would not let that stand. I am committed to filing an appeal and fighting for the truth to be revealed. I will continue to stand by my decision and believe that I did not commit the crimes I'm accused of. Thank you to everyone who has supported me during this time. I promise that I will fight until the end to clear my name and expose the truth. Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, nigga, you going to go, bro. You going to file this appeal. It's going to cost you more money and you going to lose because the judge actually hooked you up. They filed the lawsuit that they filed. They asked for $73.5 million, nigga. And the judge said, bitch, what? Hell no, y'all can't get no $70 million. Are y'all insane? Y'all can just get 4.5. $4.5.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Would you mind repeating the first 3 sentences?
Yeah, can you go back into your big ass phone and read the first 3 sentences with your fucked up collar and your fifth grade girl braids?
Today, I stand before you deeply disappointed in the verdict delivered in my case. I firmly believe that the decision made in court was not based on facts or substantial evidence, but rather on factors that were outside of my control. The truth was overshadowed by the involvement of individuals such as the jury who were not present during the events in question. And I feel like the system allowed external influence to shape the outcome.
I'm good, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The verdict is in for Soulja Boy's sexual assault civil trial. On April 10th, the rapper, whose real name is DeAndre Cortez Way, was found liable of assault, sexual battery, gender violence, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and failure to pay wages in a California lawsuit filed by an unnamed Jane Doe, according to a press release from her attorney obtained by USA Today. A jury awarded Way's accuser $4 million in compensatory damages, with punitive damages being considered at a later time for Doe's legal team. Ron Zambrano, a lawyer for the plaintiff, told USA Today in a statement, "We're happy our client was vindicated and the jury believed her claims of physical and sexual assault. We're looking forward to moving on to the punitive damages phase of the case." E-News has reached out to Way's rep for comment but has not heard back. In the past,
so it could even be more, bro.
The 34-year-old's spokesperson denied the allegations, telling TMZ Soulja would never put his hands on a female. He wouldn't beat a woman or put his hands on a woman.
That would have helped if you wasn't just on the internet like 2 weeks ago threatening to beat Bad Baby's ass.
Doe first brought forth a lawsuit against Way in 2021, accusing him of physical and sexual violence when she worked as his personal assistant from 2018 to 2020, according to NBC News. In her filing obtained by the outlet, Doe said they also had a consensual relationship during that time, though Way would allegedly abuse her and then express remorse afterward. The suit read, "Over the course of this abusive relationship, defendant Way punched plaintiff directly in the head on at least 10 separate occasions."
Bitch!
Doe also alleged in the documents that she was sexually assaulted by Way on numerous occasions and sometimes twice in the same day. During the month-long trial, Way and his legal team argued that Doe was not a salaried employee, but that the artist agreed to have her run errands in exchange for room and board, according to Rolling Stone.
But that's like a work contract, though. You just didn't pay her cash, allegedly.
Also denied Doe's abuse accusation, calling it a disgusting allegation when he took the stand. Way testified per the publication, "I asked her if she wanted to have sex, and she was engaged in it. She didn't push me or say stop, nothing like that."
So this is where it gets funny. You were just sitting out front complaining about her being a Jane Doe, and you proved my point. You only wanted her name to, you know who she is, because you defending yourself against the shit. You just wanted to be able to say her name publicly so you can smear her, which makes you sound guilty. So I don't really feel sorry for this nigga, bro. Big Draco, you done really got yourself into it this time, nigga. And this shit your fault. They hit you with 4 milli, bro. That shit. Because the judge could have easily said, nah, you ain't getting 73 million because you ain't getting shit. The judge said 73 is a bit excessive, but you can have 4. That's outrageous, nigga. What is this? Oh, that's nothing. What happened? They convicted that bitch? Oh, shit. I was wondering when we would get an update on this. Remember the judge that motherfucking shot her nigga while he was asleep, claiming some bullshit, and then come to find out she had shot like a nigga she was with before? I hope y'all remember that chick. I forgot all about the judge.
Last year, February 2024, prosecutors saying McKnight was the only person who could have shot her ex-boyfriend, Michael McCoy, in that home. McCoy said he could not see when he woke up in excruciating pain during the overnight hours of February 10th. He couldn't tell who shot him, but he was adamant that he did not shoot himself. And to his knowledge, McKnight was the only other person in the home when he went to bed. We heard from Cumberland County District Attorney Sean McCormack.
Imagine waking up and finding out that a motherfucker tried to shoot and kill you in your sleep. Just imagine that shit.
Just shortly ago about the case he was prosecuting to help avoid any conflicts of interest with county and state law enforcement.
I think what I talked about in my closing is using your common sense. That's what I urge the jurors to use.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
To do. There were two people in that house and only two people in that house. And one of them, the one who was shot, said he did not shoot himself. The logical conclusion is the other person did it.
And it didn't help that you shot your last nigga too.
The McKnight was led out of the courtroom after
She told that nigga he shot himself. That nigga was like, bitch, I ain't shoot myself. Yes, you did.
In handcuffs, she was being taken to the Dauphin County prison as she had her bail raised to $3 million after the convictions occurred earlier today. A sentencing is set for May. However, her defense attorney indicated that he intends to appeal the verdict that came out of court today. He said that he simply just does not agree with what prosecutors argued and that McKnight did not shoot McCoy. But again, she will face sentencing in May and was taken to the Dauphin County prison after the verdict was read today. Again, Sonia McKnight, district judge here in the Harrisburg area, convicted of attempted murder and aggravated assault.
This bitch, bro. Somebody else has had the report on this today. This dumbass bitch, bro. I remember when they locked her up, and I'll never forget reading or watching the shit, and it was them going on and on about like this bitch sitting here saying that, like, when I found out that she shot another nigga, I was like, well, you shot your last nigga, bro. And then here's the thing. She got out. She got off for shooting the last nigga, and she stood on the steps of the court talking about how good God is and all of this. I'm like, wow, the audacity to sit here and say this shit after shooting a motherfucker is some crazy shit. So the devil tricked you into doing it again, thinking you was gonna get off and be able to sing the praises of Jesus, but you gonna have to sing them praises from behind bars, nigga. A judge, bro. You know how hard it is to become a judge, and then you get all the way to be a judge, and then you do shit like this. It's just, bro, you gotta be some type of crazy.
Cannot state with any more emphasis that I disagree with the judgment that they made. Ms. McKnight will absolutely be appealing this. She did not attempt to kill Mr. McCoy. Thank you.
Former Dauphin County Judge Sonia McKnight has been found guilty.
So what did she do when she shot him if she didn't attempt to kill him?
Of attempting to kill her ex-boyfriend by shooting him in the head while he slept. We appreciate you joining us tonight at 6. I'm TJ Anthony. This morning, the courthouse right behind me, the jury deliberated for less than 2 hours before finding McKnight guilty of first-degree attempted murder and aggravated assault. So she will be sentenced in May. But to take you through the past 3 days of proceedings, we have live team coverage tonight. CBS 21's Jasmine Brooks and Elise Persons are right outside of the Dauphin County Courthouse with the aftermath of this verdict. And guys, a lot of eyes were watching this case closely.
Yes, that's right. And Elise has been covering this since day one. TJ, thank you so much. And so key takeaways from today, Elise.
Yeah, so today kicked off with the judge explaining to the jury how they would be kind of handling these jury deliberations, what they should know, the rules about it, if you would. But one thing that I found very, very interesting in the explanation of how the jury should head into the deliberation room is he talked about how Sonia McKnight did not get on the stand. So, Michael McCoy, the man that, Sonia is now accused of shooting the head, he took the stand yesterday, but McKnight never did. And the judge...
She couldn't take the stand because she can't explain how she accidentally shot this nigga while he was asleep.
Told the jury that is not evidence against McKnight. This is not something that you can hold against her.
Closing arguments. Can you talk about what the DA said?
Yeah, so the DA, he started his closing arguments sitting down, and he says, looks at the jury, says, typically you go to sleep and you'll have a nightmare. You wake up from it and it's over. He said Michael McCoy on February 10th, 2024, he woke up to the nightmare. He detailed how, this was a heinous crime committed by Sonia McKnight. He asked the jury to put one and one together to come to the conclusion who shot him, and take a listen to him explaining what that sounded like.
Using your common sense, that's what I urge the jurors to do. There were two people in that house, and only two people in that house, and one of them, the one who was shot, said he did not shoot himself. The logical conclusion is the other person did it, and I'm glad the jury ultimately saw the truth in that statement, and they found her guilty on all charges here today.
Elise, you spent hours inside the courtroom over the past 3 days, so a lot to get to.
Bro, there is no reasonable doubt. The doubt has to be reasonable. I went to sleep. It was just me and you. You shot me and you shot a nigga before. So you definitely shot me. You've done this before. I'm not even the first nigga you shot like this. I'm not your first boyfriend or man that you shot.
And unpack.
Yeah, so this trial was jam-packed. The jury came from Delaware County, so really it seemed like they were trying to get as much into the day as possible. The trial kicked off Monday. We were in the courtroom from 9 a.m. until 9:15 p.m., just taking one lunch break, one morning break, one afternoon break. And then yesterday, Tuesday, was day two of the trial, kicked off at 9 a.m., and we got out around 4:45 after those closing arguments. So it was a jam-packed couple of days. Take a listen to the recap.
Bitch, your trial lasted 2 days. They cooked your ass in 2 fucking days. Why you would take this shit to trial, I don't even know. She had to think just because she was a judge.
After 3 days, 24 witnesses, and 50 pieces of evidence, suspended Dauphin County Judge Sonia McKnight has been found guilty of first-degree attempted murder and aggravated assault for shooting her ex-boyfriend Michael McCoy in the head while he was sleeping in the early morning hours of February 10th, 2024. The jury reached their verdict in less than 2 hours. McKnight's bail was set at $3 million, and she was taken immediately to the Dauphin County Prison. It was a jam-packed trial beginning Monday morning at 9 a.m. The jury heard from 17 witnesses throughout the day on Monday, including Susquehanna Police Department patrol officers and detectives, the EMS crews that treated McCoy, and forensic experts. Throughout the trial, body cam footage was showed recapping the minutes after police arrived at McCoy's home and up to police interviews with McCoy the day after the shooting. Gunshot residue was brought up frequently throughout the trial. A forensic scientist took the stand to break down her analysis of the gunshot residue tested in this case. She found McCoy's clothing and hands tested positive for having the maximum amount of gunshot residue present, whereas McKnight's pajama shorts, a singular sock, her robe, and one part of her hand tested positive for gunshot residue. Officers testified.
You had gunshot residue? So what are we talking about here? No wonder it only took them niggas. Whoops. No wonder it only took them niggas 2 hours to convict your ass. Bitch, you was guilty. You had gun residue on your hand. This is the greatest open and close shit ever, bro. This bitch crazy. Teron, what's happening?
Monday morning, McKnight washed her hands and dropped her shirt in the toilet before being tested for gunshot residue. Day 2 of the trial kicked off with McCoy's doctors at Hershey Medical Center testifying about the severity of his injuries. His trauma surgeon the night of the shooting said if the bullet went in a different trajectory by just a matter of centimeters, this would have been a very different outcome. On Tuesday, McCoy took the stand for the first time, and he touched on the year-long relationship with McKnight, saying, quote, there were always problems. He says he made it clear to McKnight on Friday, February 9th, 2024, he was serious. The relationship was over. He then went to sleep. He says he woke up with excruciating pain on the...
So this nigga just so happened to break up with you. He just so happened to break up with you, and then right after he breaks up with you, he goes to sleep, and then he wakes up shot. Then he wakes up shot. And your motherfucking ass is gonna try to sit here and say that even with gunshot residue on your hand, this nigga shot himself in his sleep.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Stand, he said, quote, I thought I was having a brain aneurysm. I thought my brain was trying to get out of my head. He testified he was the one who asked McKnight to call 911 in the early hours of Saturday morning and was shocked to later learn he had been shot in the head. When asked if he shot himself, McCoy answered no. He says, I don't know who shot me, but I didn't shoot myself. Tuesday afternoon, McKnight told the judge she would not be taking the witness stand. Her defense lawyer called for the case to be thrown out. That request was denied. In closing arguments, McKnight's lawyer told the jury the Commonwealth did not provide enough evidence to meet the burden of proof and to find McKnight not guilty. Whereas the Commonwealth asked the jury to piece all the evidence together and come to the conclusion McKnight was the one who pulled the trigger. He said to the jury, quote, when you apply your common sense to this case, the only person who could have committed this crime is right here, McCormick said, pointing at McKnight. And in under 2 hours Wednesday morning, the jury came to that decision, finding Sonia McKnight guilty on 2 felony charges.
Okay, so because you were in the courtroom and cameras weren't allowed, you really can give us firsthand experience of what you saw. I want to know what McCoy did when that verdict
Carefree was
read today.
So I was watching him closely as the guilty verdict came in, and he was sitting in the front row behind the Commonwealth, behind the prosecution, and there was a small ledge right there in the front row. And as they read guilty, he put his head down, slightly, and kind of up and down with his head, pounded lightly that ledge a little bit, seemingly in a relief and a victory.
Yeah, because he was scared. This bitch is a judge. He's like, if this judge gets off with shooting me, nigga, they probably gonna come kill me. Like, for real.
Sensation. So really, just a moment to see in person.
How about Sonia McKnight?
Sonia McKnight, her back was to us. She kept her eyes seemingly on the judge, and I was looking for any sign of emotion, if you would, looking at her shoulders, and I didn't see anything. It wasn't until she was walked out of the courtroom in cuffs that I finally got to see her face, and it was pretty expressionless, I would say.
Also, she had to take off all her...
You surprised that a bitch who shot a nigga in his sleep to try to kill him after she's already shot another nigga that she went with and got away with it, and her defense is this nigga shot himself in his sleep, and you surprised that her face was emotionless? Got it.
Hand her purse over to her family. Talk about that.
Yeah.
Somebody who had so much power kind of in that moment, stripping their sense of identity in a way.
Look what was happening.
It was really interesting because as the jury went into the deliberation room, I was watching to see what Sonia would do in that time while they were in there. She was able to be on her phone. She was sitting there interacting with family members. But once that guilty verdict came in, she had to stand up. She started by removing her earrings. One of the court officers helped her remove her necklaces. All of that jewelry, along with her purse, was then handed over to her family, which she then put, her hands behind her back and walked out of that
In a way, it was the moment her freedom was stripped from her and taken from her. Also, McCoy was able to watch all that happen. What was happening as she was leaving the courtroom?
So I watched McCoy throughout the trial to see if he would look at McKnight while he was on the stand. I didn't see him look over at McKnight once, almost seemingly avoiding to look at her at all. But as she was being
scared of
walked out
that
the courtroom,
bitch.
you could see his eyes following her very closely and his head nodding up and down as she exited that courtroom in handcuffs.
Also, a new mugshot that we got within the last 2 hours.
Yeah, so that is newly released, and it's an interesting, picture that is accompanied on her crime watch announcing the charges. It's one of her smiling quite big. Definitely something that was surprising to see, if you would. Something that will,
This is this crazy bitch.
As of right now.
This is her mugshot since she's been found guilty. This hoe is insane. This fucking bitch is crazy, bro. And she's gonna appeal it and she gonna lose. This hoe crazy.
Now on that crime watch with the, pinned note, Sonia McKnight charged with, attempted murder.
Now, she was out of prison up until now. What did the judge do when it comes to her bail to get her in prison now?
So her initial bail was set at $300,000, which she originally posted, allowing her out until, today. But the judge increased her bail to $3 million. And when
Flush that 300 down the toilet and now you owe them niggas $3 million.
he made, that announcement, if you would,
You could get out until sentencing for $3 million.
hear an audible gasp in the courtroom.
Wow. All right. Well, how did we get here? Because this conviction seems like kind of a conclusion, if you will, to a streak of McKnight's trouble with the law. So we want to kind of take you back to 2019,
she shot her husband.
When she was investigated by the AG's office for shooting her estranged husband at her Harrisburg home and was put on leave. Eventually, she was cleared with the AG's office, Elise, citing self-defense because
I told you she got away with shooting a nigga before. When all that did was embolden her. Everybody believed that bullshit ass lie she said, and it emboldened the fuck out of her, bro. Emboldened.
she did have a PFA against him.
Yeah, so then in 2020, McKnight faced multiple charges, including tampering with evidence, after she was accused of trying to influence the police after the arrest of her son.
So her son got arrested, and being a judge, she tried to cover that shit up.
Acquitted of all counts in that case in 2021, but then in 2023, McKnight was suspended without pay by the Pennsylvania Judicial Council Conduct Board, I should say, on allegations this time of theft and other issues such as refusing to recuse herself from cases, one involving a Harrisburg police officer involved in her 2020 arrest, as well as not showing up to work.
Elise, what comes next?
So next will be McKnight's sentencing hearing. She's currently at the Dauphin County Prison, but May 28th, 9 a.m., she will be right back here at the Dauphin County Courthouse in the same courtroom that she was found guilty of these charges to find out how long she will be serving time in state prison.
All right, Elise Person, thank you so much for your reporting. I'm Jasmine Brooks. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
Nigga, that's a judge, bro. With a history of crime and shooting motherfuckers and covering up crimes and all types of shit. But that might be I'll give that the worst of the day. But bro, when I tell you we got a close second. KTLA Channel 5. KTLA experienced a technical difficulty while adding language filters to our social media accounts, resulting in an offensive word being accidentally shared. We are appalled and apologize that this occurred. What the fuck happened? It couldn't be that bad.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What up, H-Town? Y'all back.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, nigga, I was talking to you, because you up next. Don't get too comfortable. Whoever did this is getting fired, because I know exactly what they did. I know exactly what they did. They typing them filters in, putting in words that they not gonna let people be able to say on their shit. And then that nigga probably realized it was in a composed, hit that button, panic, because it was instantly brought down. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. Because I don't understand, but like, what would they gain, bro? This is the nigga that y'all gotta take the L. I ain't gonna defend y'all niggas on this shit, but I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, nigga. You gotta fire whoever did it, even if it's an accident, bro. You gotta understand, you going home. You gotta go lay down, and I don't feel sorry for you. I really don't. You can't make these type of mistakes. You just can't. You can't. Some things you gotta be fired for instantly, nigga. This my friend. This is one of those things. I think they did what they could do. They didn't pretend that the shit didn't happen, which that would have been the worst thing they could have did. I know y'all didn't just, I know the NBA did not just post a post saying that LeBron is defying father time. Oh my God. I ain't even going. I'm gonna pretend I didn't even see that. Niggers. Not coons for us. Niggas. With the hard ER. Niggers. They said they was trying, and I believe that because that's a real thing. Like, you have banned words, and like I could do that shit on YouTube. But the good thing about it is, if they did it on purpose, you know they fired. So it's a win-win. Maui, what's happening? But let's see what's going on in Houston.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Funeral home in Southwest Houston is under fire after a family claims their loved one's body was decomposing in a room with no air conditioning.
That discovery led to one of the family members being stabbed. Let's get the latest from Rilwan Balogun. He just finished speaking to the family. Rilwan?
Yeah, we actually heard the family members telling us that they do plan on having that funeral service for their mother. And
so bodies are decomposing in the mortuary. Somebody was looking for their mama, ended up getting stabbed. I still don't even understand how all this happened. Only in Houston, nigga.
Uncle tomorrow. That's how they came to discover all of this unfolded this afternoon. So listen, in the last 20 to so minutes, we've watched 3 vans being escorted out of the funeral home. We believe these are the bodies that were inside this location where family members said they were not properly refrigerated. HPD told us moments ago in total that there are 10 bodies in here. Most of those bodies have been transported. We're only remaining at right this point are 3. Now it was Tamara McGruber Crooks. She says she has those 2 loved ones, her mom and her uncle that were here. Now tomorrow they continue to plan on having that funeral for them both. She made a visit to Richardson's mortuary to see how the process was going. Once inside, she claims she saw several bodies not properly refrigerated. She called her brother looking to remove their loved one's body.
What in the Bad Boys 2 is going on?
And casket out of the facility, which then led to an altercation between the 3 of them. She then claims her brother was stabbed by the employee.
Wait, so somebody at the mortuary stabbed y'all when they found out that they wouldn't properly Bro, this some ratchet shit right here.
I want other people to get their loved ones that they have been looking for, check on them. It's over 18 bodies in there. It's bodies in caskets. I want my mom moved. I want my uncle moved. And I want our money back so we can bury her somewhere else. The right way. The right way.
And in the last 5 minutes or so, HPD has told us that instead of over 18, as just said there, it actually has been at 10 bodies that were inside.
Nigga, what?
The funeral home. Again, most of those bodies have been removed and transported elsewhere. Where at this point is unclear. But
nigga, and the 12 came through. It was like, y'all niggas are here fucking up.
But we did get word from HPD that they do have plans to give us a news update at any moment. And as soon as we get details, we'll make sure to share it with you all. Reporting live, Roman Belogan, KPRC 2 News.
Nigga, what? You go to the funeral home, you find out that your motherfucking mama's body is decomposing because she's not properly stored. You try to figure out what's going on, and you end up getting stabbed by one of the employees. That mortuary is lucky that people didn't come back and kill everybody in there, bro. I'm so glad it didn't turn that way, and I don't want nobody to do nothing, but bro, this is some type of shit where you can see, motherfucker, nigga going through it. Whether they mom had been quote unquote dying or it was sudden, it don't matter. Like, nigga, whew. Wowzers. And now y'all niggas is basically out of business. Nobody's ever fucking shopping with y'all again. Y'all about to lose lawsuits. You think that's classic H-Town? Nah, I think this is classic H-Town, though.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is classic H-Town right here.
A train runs into a car in southeast Houston, and it's all caught on camera. It happened.
I be trying to be cool. I be trying to leave Houston alone, but Houston, bro, they can't go a week without some just the weirdest shit be happening down there, bro. I be praying for all of my people, bro. It be the weirdest shit.
Happened just a few miles from the spot where a teenager was killed crossing the tracks in December. Anieli Ruiz spoke with officials and people in the area who are concerned about railroad safety. She joins us live with the story you'll only see on KGU 11. Anieli?
Well, guys, the crash happened right behind me. The school, as you can see, is right across the street. That's Chavez High School. The woman, we're told, was sitting on these train tracks behind me. She managed to get out.
Why is it a stoplight right there? Bro, you don't ever sit on a train track. I don't care if it's a stoplight there. You take the space, but never mind. Y'all, if you didn't know about now, you ain't gonna learn it from me.
Just in time. Dramatic cell phone video captures a train pushing a car down the tracks in southeast Houston. Witnesses tell us a woman was behind the wheel at the light at Howard and Galveston Road.
Estaba de este lado de la vía.
Valky Rodriguez says the vehicle was stopped sitting on the tracks.
See, and then you don't speak English, so now they about to hit you. See, this is why foreigners shouldn't have licenses. And papers, please.
The woman climbed out at the last moment before the train hit. In a statement, Union Pacific says no one was injured, and Union Pacific reminds all motorists to exit their vehicle if they get stuck on the tracks and call the number on the blue sign located at each crossing.
Gracias, Diosito, por haberle salvado la vida.
Witnesses calling her escape a miracle. Houston police says these crashes can have horrific endings, and
yeah, like your ass get murdered.
That's why they urge caution around train tracks.
Stop lines on the ground.
This nigga all a 4'11", nigga. This nigga 4'11". This nigga look like Tone Loc nephew.
And they are clearly marked. Usually they're clearly marked where you should stop behind that.
Right. You should always be stopped right here. Even this motherfucker, you're up too close. This, bro, y'all just ignore traffic lines, traffic signs, everything.
So you never want to stop on the tracks.
And they got footage of all you niggas just sitting on the tracks like dummies.
You want to go
hearing what's happening?
Raise the arm or go around the arm. Oftentimes trains are going faster than you expect.
That warning tough to hear for those who have struggled with trains causing traffic in their neighborhood for years.
We have increased congestion, and when you have these long, slow trains, people are...
How? No. How the fuck? How the fuck are you blaming people sitting on the train track on there's too many trains coming through? That's not like it stop them. No, who in their right mind go, oh, there's so many trains here, so if we just gonna pull over this motherfucker, they not gonna just run into us. Bro, y'all don't never take accountability for shit.
We're anxious. People don't want to get stopped by trains.
And this nigga head looked like it just grew back on like off of fucking Men in Black. Nigga, did they blow your head off and it just grew back?
Increased congestion, and when you have these long, slow trains, people are anxious. People don't want to get stopped by trains.
Police and Management District says they're working to add sensors to help first responders navigate the area.
Let them know when a crossing is active and there's a train there.
So, cause y'all so stupid that now we got to spend money on the fire department just knowing that, hey, it's a train coming through, so get ready cause an idiot might be sitting on it. Y'all niggas got to be smoking crack. Doggy dog, nigga.
Anieli, incredible video there. Did you?
Everybody has known, as far as I knew, since I was a fucking kid, you don't stop on the train tracks. Because every train ain't even got the things that come down where active trains come through.
See any drivers stopped on the tracks at the light today?
Yeah, we actually did. We saw several drivers.
You niggas are stupid to the motherfucker, bro. Yeah, we actually saw several people parking on the railroad track. Just dumb.
Stopped right there on the tracks even a day after this incident occurred. And again, concerning for a lot of people, as you may remember, the boy that was killed crossing the railroad tracks a few months ago.
I think it's a motherfucker sitting on the railroad track right now.
It was just a few miles down from here. And again, I just want to reiterate,
Well, that
this
nigga show
area
is.
gets
Look at
extreme.
this. You can't even make this shit up. Niggas is pulling up, stopping on the train track during the report, nigga. You can't even make this shit up, bro.
Congested right after the high school is let out, and just minutes later, that's when we saw the train passing by again here in this area. Very concerning for a lot of these residents, hoping that they can work something out with Union Pacific to probably change some of.
Y'all not gonna blame Union Pacific for this. No, I'm sorry, bro. Y'all niggas know I don't ever be siding with companies and corporations, nigga. But right is right, nigga. Ain't no fucking way we blaming Union Pacific for this shit, bro. Stop parking, nigga. Start locking niggas up. Have one cop sit over there and give tickets to everybody who sit on that train track. Bet it stop. Bet it stop. Just get one cop over there. Every time you see it, nigga, just get off the train track and pull over, nigga. Niggas is like, let's call the train company. Because you've never heard of stopping a runaway train. I'm so glad Bob is asleep. I'm so motherfucking glad Bob is asleep. Bob would be losing his fucking mind. We gonna tell the train, the runaway train, the trains that take fucking 45 blocks to stop. We gonna tell these niggas, hey, make sure y'all watch out for cars on the motherfucker parked on this shit. Cause we having too much trouble with y'all hitting cars. No, nigga, Union Pacific supposed to be hitting y'all and telling y'all to fix this shit. This shit crazy, bro. Janice, I thought we was past this. There was a whole time where you had to really remind people to get off the train tracks and shit. I could have swore we was past that, but apparently this is why Smokey the Bear and everybody needs to still be around. We need to learn how to prevent forest fires and all of this shit. Because now we done realize that we got a whole new generation of motherfuckers who don't know any of this shit.
Of the routes that go through here and the times. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Aniele, thank you. Hopefully people are careful moving forward.
These motherfuckers said, we gotta call the train company and get them to do something about this shit. Nigga, what? What kind of shit is this? Why the fuck we need to call? Bro, I would hang up. Yes, Union Pacific. Oh yeah, we're calling because we need you guys to figure out a way to not run over things that are on the train track with your train. I'd have just hung up on them hoes. Do you hear me? I would have just hung up. Unreal, nigga. And I heard a lot of y'all niggas in Houston losing y'all visas. Man, there's been some funny shit going on in Houston, bro. Nigga got kicked out of his home for reporting break-ins. These niggas is sitting on the train track. Bold. Bold. Damn, y'all had a parking lot shooting, nigga. Bro, they be getting down in Houston, bro. That's why you gotta stay prayed up. Somehow you'll miss all of it. It's that easy. Y'all had that, bro. That fucking, that shit, what was it in New York? That helicopter crash? Damn, what happened here? Hold on. Hold up. Wait. There's literally a motherfucking LeBron video I have to show y'all, but I can't show it till... I just can't do it right now, bro. Because LeBron got a Barbie commercial, bro. I saw it today. A Barbie commercial. Same generation that had to have instructions for preparation H. Do not eat this. That's that bullshit, bro. Yep. Look gay. Look gay. But first, before we get to look gay,
we begin first with 2 people who are dead after what police say was a murder-suicide in Northwest Houston.
Fox 26's Leslie Delaspore went back to the area off of 290 near Fairbanks, North Houston. Leslie, what did witnesses tell you?
Yeah, well, first, Houston police say it was Monday night during an unsanctioned car meetup just behind me here, where 2 people were found shot and killed. The victims, a young woman and her ex-boyfriend, both in their 20s.
When I see the window what happened, we feel we scared because they can, this is family restaurant.
At a fucking Wingstop, bruh.
Around business.
Just across the parking lot from where the shooting happened is a Wingstop, and workers inside showed us this bullet hole that was left behind after the shooting. And we're called.
Shit.
What happened?
We close at 12. So when that happened like that, people working in the front, but we lucky. It's a Monday. We don't have too many customers.
An ex-boyfriend showed up to the location, saw his girlfriend. He shot her multiple times.
Police say it was a 27-year-old man who went after the woman's new boyfriend, shooting him in the back. The shooter then returned to this area here, where he shot his ex-girlfriend multiple times before shooting and killing himself.
Harris County Sheriff's deputy was driving by. He was on duty. He heard the gunshots, proceeded into the location looking for what happened, and he was the one that originally ran across the first victim, which is the male that got transported. He treated him and then ultimately found the other scene and relayed that information to the Houston Police Department.
Workers at the Wingstop tell us this is not the first car meetup to happen here.
I see something happen before. The people coming and make show with the car, a lot of people, and they drinking outside.
Yeah, I hear you, bruh. But that's some dirty ass shit you doing right here. That's some fucked up shit you trying to do, nigga. What you trying to do is use the dead body of somebody else that clearly, the 2 dead bodies and the 1 injured body that clearly ain't got nothing to do with none of these cars and shit up there that be annoying you. You know that, nigga. That shit was connected to these niggas showing off their cars. Man, you are fucking disgusting, bro. The way that people will use dead bodies to push their own agenda when it clearly ain't got shit to do with what's going on is fucking disturbing.
And coming up at 6, hear more from workers inside that Wingstop who recall more about what happened Monday night. Reporting from Northwest Houston, Leslie Delaspore, Fox 26 News.
Unreal, bro. Pray to all the families affected. That's some crazy shit. That is some crazy shit. Well, we know he don't own the parking lot. It's in the middle of a fucking strip, and you work at Wingstop. Like, look, I'm not saying that he ain't got no gripes. He could be complaining about some shit that really is bothersome to them. I get that, but you nigga, that shit that just happened ain't got nothing to do with that. Nothing at all. Aaron, what's happening? Let's just get it over with.
Tactical nuke you gay.
Hi, LeBron.
Welcome to Akron and House 330.
It's an honor to meet our first Ken ambassador.
Man, you corny.
Now that'll take some getting used to. I wanted to build a place where we're all family. So in our hometown hall, everyone gets heard.
Here, here.
So you are a feminist. This nigga gay as fuck, bro. Look gay.
We also got retail, dining, suites. It's all here. They also provide life-changing job training.
It smells like Taco Tuesday.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Nothing brings community together like arts and entertainment. You can get that right here in our historical cabaret.
If y'all can't find me later, this is where I'll be.
Now this is home court. We wanted a place to share history to inspire everyone. That's House 330. Any questions?
Just one.
Oh, no.
Up for a little one-on-one?
Don't do it.
LeBron, the fact that this nigga called you out in this motherfucker in these slim ass jeans with the motherfucking ripped knee, bro. This just shows how much respect they have for you, bro. This nigga barely like girls. I don't think he like girls. Is he supposed to be dating one of them? Because he just looks like a bitch. And what is going on with her edges? Oh no! What the fuck is this? Oh no. They gave this bitch watercolor edges. Oh, I'm done, bro. Exactly, better. Oh, this is outrageous. They even gave the Barbie bitch a head full of weave and baby hairs. I can't deal with this, bro.
Do it, Ken.
How do we feel about a slam dunk test? See what I did there?
Oh, yeah.
A slam dunk test?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Crushed it.
LeBron, nigga, you gay. Gay! Look gay! Look gay! Unreal, bro. Wait. Do y'all remember Magic Secrets Revealed? With that nigga with that weird face? That nigga got his own YouTube channel and they live right now showing the episodes?
Volunteer.
The magician shows the back of his hands, but not the front. That's because
This nigga got his own YouTube channel and he's showing these joints live right now.
one of his fingers with ashes
It's only
before the
28
trick
people in
began.
the chat, bro. Hold on.
It's important to do this out of your volunteer's view.
Man, my algo is undefeated, bro.
When he indicates for the girl to hold out her hand, he purposely holds his own hands low. She's guaranteed to mimic the move so he can naturally readjust them to where he wants. During this move, he transfers the ash from his finger to the palm of her hand.
Hero, welcome back.
By doing it casually, she has no idea what he's just done.
Yeah, magicians wanted to kill this nigga.
Now,
This was my shit growing up. I love this show.
that her hands are at the right height, he simply sprinkles some ash on the back of one hand and tells her to concentrate as she rubs it in. Of course, she's actually just wiping it off. But by suggesting that she concentrate, he can easily convince her that it is melting into her hand. When she opens her palm, she has no idea how the ash really got there and assumes that he has somehow freaked her mind. An industrial wood chipper, capable of reducing whole trees to dust in a matter of seconds. Just imagine what it could do to a body.
That sounded eerie. That sounded like you was planning on doing some shit you ain't supposed to do.
And here come the girls.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
No time to imagine what they can do. There's a dangerous escape coming up.
Yeah, these my bitches. These are my bitches.
Appropriately enough, the magician has a solid pine box in the shape of a coffin headed straight toward the wood chipper's 1,000 RPM blades.
Please don't chip the 304s.
You can probably guess what
Chip them bitches. Chip beef.
We know this guy is pretty twisted. Under no circumstances should you attempt anything you're about to see.
First of all, as the host, I get to fuck whichever one of these hoes I want first. I'll be damn any nigga in this motherfucker get to pick bitches before me.
Sure enough, he heads straight for the coffin. Let's hope he's not headed to an early grave. His assistants are all too eager to help seal him inside the pine box.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not so
We're
easy
tired
to
of him
look
beating
for.
our ass and stealing our money.
The lid goes into place. The teeth continue to grind. The magician sticks his hands through two handholds. The lid is fastened with screws as his hands are secured with a pair of regular...
First of all, ain't none of them girls got big titties. We can cut that shit out right now. I don't think y'all know what big titties look like. Those are little titties and push-up bras. But they look okay. They're just not big.
Police handcuffs, which will...
Now hers are as big as they gonna get, and those aren't even big. C.
make his escape from the coffin
At
even
best,
more
full
difficult.
C.
I don't even want to think about what's
She's
going to happen
probably
next.
kind of C.
The grinding teeth of that wood chipper are less than 30 feet away. Do you think the magician plans to escape before he and the box are ground into garden mulch? The box is in motion, cruising down the conveyor and directly at the spinning blades. Less than 10 feet to go, and he's still
Making
trapped
my
inside.
way downtown.
This is too dangerous. His hands are free, but someone better let him out. This is one continuous camera shot. The box isn't stopping. It's being sucked into the steel jaws. I can't bear to watch.
Well, there's no blood and flesh coming out.
The chipper is turning the coffin and its occupant into shreds.
Allegedly.
So long, Masked Man. And I didn't even get a chance to thank him for all the laughs. But wait, who's this? Can it be?
What's
The
happening,
masked magician.
bitch?
He stared death in the face and won. Again.
Again.
Nice work. Now, show us your secret.
Please.
Next, the masked magician will reveal the incredible secret behind his death-defying escape from the pulverizing jaws of the wood chipper. When magic's biggest secrets finally revealed.
Nigga, do y'all really got commercials on your YouTube channel?
Fed into the grinding blades of the 220 horsepower wood chipper.
Okay.
There's a secret.
No
but
shit.
This is still a very dangerous trick.
I'm sure.
Again, do not try this at home. Failure would result in a horror.
Bro, if you got access to this type of a wood chipper, why would you waste your time trying this? You already rich.
Horrifying death. This is a real wood chipper, and the pine coffin is actually being reduced to tiny flakes of wood. But the masked magician knows he'll make it out in time. The assistants use real screws to fasten the lid in place.
Okay.
The handcuffs, on the other hand, aren't so real.
Okay.
That's why he's confident he'll escape before he's chopped to pieces. The handcuffs are rigged to open with the slightest pressure. Here's another look. A quick snap of the wrists, and he's out. The truth shall set you free, and so will
Well, there you have it.
phony cuffs. Not very sporting of him, but then again, he's got to minimize the danger. The magician is free of the handcuffs, but still headed for certain doom. But he's not worried, since the coffin has a secret trap door along one side. This secret panel allows him an instant escape.
That's that
Once his
bullshit.
hands are free, all he has to do is flip open the door and jump out of the box. A thick pad breaks his fall only seconds before the box is chewed to shreds. A soft landing, safe and sound. And here's the secret to why we never see his escape. Beneath
mirror.
the conveyor belt is a mirror that reflects the ground. We never see anyone walk in front of the mirror like this, so the illusion is very convincing. When you look closely from this angle, you can see the mirror
Vibrate just a tad.
vibrating as the coffin enters the chipper. Of course, you're so distracted by the destruction, we don't even
notice that part.
bother to notice.
And then you see this thought over there.
And now for the magician's escape route. He crawls from the crash mat across the ground and along the back side of the chipper. While we're looking at the shooting shards of wood, he's making his way into the cab of the truck. The driver's door is open and ready for his arrival. From the front seat, it's just a short hop into the back of the truck. A black curtain hides the magician until it's time for him to make his appearance. He sneaks out.
What's
and
happening,
strikes a pose.
bitch? I'm that nigga.
Yay! 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 Yay!
Man, I loved all of these when I was growing
Offering
up.
relief to those who feared the worst.
Well, shout out to Magician's Secrets Reveal. I didn't, bro. Your ass has really got your own motherfucking YouTube channel and you're live. It's only 25 people watching that shit. But he's got 1.6 million subscribers. And apparently I'm not one of them. This is too hilarious, bro. Nigga, my algorithm for the win again. Let that shit still be on when I get off. Let that still be on when I get off. Napa, what's happening? I probably ain't staying too long tonight anyway. I probably got another hour at best because I want to get up and go. My son going to the Easter egg hunt tomorrow. I told them I wasn't going because, you know, I'm working, but I'm going to try to get off here and get to sleep. So I want to go be with my son tomorrow. I would like to watch him get turned up because his favorite toy is eggs. No joke. He plays with plastic Easter eggs all year long. And so he literally be more excited for Easter than Christmas. He knows he's getting new eggs. I got him a Topps egg. It's like, so he got some baseball cards, an egg. Like, so yeah, I'm make sure I get off at a reasonable hour so I can give me a couple of winks. Cause I gotta go Easter egg. Whoa. Who is Keon Henderson? Houston people. Do y'all know who Keon Henderson is? Yeah, it's like a Topps baseball egg. It's got like cards in the middle of it. But the cards is whatever. He ain't gonna appreciate those till he get older. That egg, that big egg, I had to hide it like a Christmas gift because he'll lose it. New eggs be this expensive. Well, his eggs are still only $1. You're like 20, 40 of them hoes for $1. He ain't a pastor? Or is he just like, his ministry is music and he could be a pastor possibly? Hey, Math Hoffa, you lost the barbershop because you told motherfuckers it was gonna be a barbershop but wasn't no hair ever being cut there, so they kicked you out? Lighthouse Church, possibly? Have an ectastic time. As long as I can just stay awake, I'll be all right. And it's gonna be hard because, I didn't get no sleep last night. Then I went to sleep before work. I woke up at like 9 something. I really went to sleep, nigga. Like I just woke up fully yawn. Yeah, Matt Hoffa, that nigga's lame. I ain't never liked the nigga. I did hear that surprise witness went over some shit, and don't you know she's coming over to my side? What the fuck have I been telling y'all about motherfucking Diddy? I kept telling y'all that Diddy ain't being charged with no type of sexual assault. They trying this nigga for sex trafficking, and it's gonna be a hard sell that this nigga had a whole sex trafficking ring and he's the only nigga y'all have arrested. They have arrested no one else. He's running a sex traffic ring, but he's the only one they need to arrest. Right. And they was talking about how a lot of this stuff is not going to be admissible. Like all the innuendo and all that shit. Not going to be admissible. Diddy coming home, bro. And he's about to have a run like never seen before. So that's the thing. Y'all trying to get this nigga. Y'all want this nigga to seem like it's for sexual assault. And this is me. I don't know if he's done it or not. Like the sexual assault shit. I just know he ain't being tried for it, so he can't be found guilty of it. So even if we sit there, him running down the hallway at Cassie, whatever charge that could be, it's not sex trafficking. He's sitting down right now. This will be his punishment. Diddy's not going to jail for sex trafficking. Y'all get so caught up in y'all feelings. This is why y'all be surprised when shit like OJ get off. Y'all be surprised when Top Mom Casey Anthony, y'all surprised she got off. And the only reason y'all be surprised is because y'all don't know the law and y'all don't go read them cases. If you read them fucking cases, you will see, wait, you're not even charged. So y'all got it all seeming like it's for beating Cassie and all this shit he's done and possibly Kim Porter and all this shit. Then you read the actual cases, this nigga was sex trafficking. Okay, he ran a sex traffic ring and y'all only thought that one person needed to be arrested? That has never happened. When the fuck has the mafia ever gotten, they took niggas down the mafia for RICO and only arrested one nigga? You've never seen this. But they get y'all in y'all feelings because this be part of the punishment. Ruin their public image. That's also part of the punishment. Especially when they can't really get niggas. They're like, well, we'll take that. We'll just ruin your public image. And then the nigga from Abercrombie and Fitch that was sex trafficking the dudes, he's not even going to trial now because they like he's not fit to stand trial because of his dementia. Eh. Eh. Yeah, Diddy was the pilot, driver, security, wrangler, all of that shit. It's not possible. That's why I'm like, if Diddy did some, that's why I don't want people to think that I'm saying that, oh, Diddy couldn't have done it. I don't know what he could have or couldn't have done. I'm just telling you what they're charging him with and how it's going to be really hard to prove that. Saying that he did it by himself. That's why they're like, well, Cassie's going to be testifying. Okay. If Cassie gets on the stand and goes, well, he used to beat me, Your Honor, objection, relevance. Because she can't even say that Diddy beating her ass is relevant to a sex trafficking case. Because it's not. Unless you're saying that he was beating the bitches he was sex trafficking too. Diddy has already told y'all, I was using a well-known motherfucking escort service and they was sending me niggas to fuck with me and my bitch. And as nasty as that is, and how ridiculous all of that shit sounds, that's not sex trafficking. Him fucking Cassie across state lines is not sex trafficking. That was his fucking girl. We don't have to agree with their relationship. He wasn't sex trafficking. Only way he's sex trafficking her is if he was flying her across lines to commit prostitution. He wasn't. They was paying the niggas to fuck them, not the other way around. He wasn't paying her to fuck his buddies. That's where he could have got hit with the sex trafficking for her. And that ain't what it is. And that's according to the feds. This is according to what the feds say. I ain't even taking this off what Diddy said. I'm taking this off what the feds said. So I just want y'all to be prepared. A lot of y'all thinking that it's over for Diddy. It is not. It is not. Because they not charging him right. And I believe that's on purpose. Take some money out of this nigga. Get control of this nigga. Fuck up his public. I mean, they came out with like, where's the guns? They found guns with serial numbers scratched off. When y'all gonna charge him with them guns? You can't. Somebody already took them guns, took ownership of them, and blame. He had thousands of bottles of baby oil. What the fuck does that have to do with the sex trafficking? It's just a bunch of ooh-ah shit to make y'all go, ugh, Diddy nasty. Da-da-da-da-da. Then you really think about the case, you like, well, what the fuck does this baby oil have to do with him sex trafficking? Then his rumor, oh, the baby oil had drugs in it. The feds ain't say that. The feds have yet to say that baby oil was laced with anything. I'm not defending Diddy. I'm just preparing you for what's getting ready to happen. I'm just preparing you. And it's gonna be right back like he never left. You know why? Because even though ain't nobody publicly defending him like that outside of Kanye, there's nobody going at that nigga though either. There's nobody like, yeah, fuck, yeah, Diddy nasty the motherfucker. It's very selective few. Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard's like the only person who's came out really against Diddy. Everybody else quiet as a church mouse, nigga. Quiet. Okay. Let me ask y'all this. Take your feeling, understand that sexual assault ain't the same as sex trafficking. You really think Diddy's guilty of sex trafficking? And there's nobody else they need to arrest? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Sex trafficking is a bit excessive, which lets me know that they ain't even got enough proof to get this nigga on sexual assault. Because let's say, okay, so like the Jane Doe against Jay-Z and Diddy. Let's say she's telling the truth and Diddy did rape her and all this shit, right? He can still, even if he did that, he could still be not guilty of sex trafficking. That's why I don't understand. That's why it's scary that the feds are doing it this way, because it's almost like you're doing it on purpose. You mean to tell me that y'all can't talk to Busby or nothing? Y'all can't get none of this shit jumping off. We just gotta hope that y'all can prove that this nigga was sex trafficking when it really don't make much sense at all. He done even told us the actual escort service that he was using. It's almost like they trying to, like, because now Diddy will get out and then Diddy will turn around and play like he is innocent from sexual assault. And I'm like, nigga, you can't say that because you wasn't on trial for that shit like that. You can't say that because you got off on this one, that means you got off because you innocent of sexual assault. You wasn't charged with that. So it go both ways, Diddy. Don't think you gonna come out and be like, oh, I told y'all I ain't never sexually assaulted nobody. That's not what we just proved. Nice try though, nigga. What? There better be a motherfucking video of this. There better be a video of this. Hold on. Please let there be some type of video of this before I read it. Because if not, I'll just have to read it. Let's see. Okay. Hold up. Damn, what happened? YouTube acting goofy right now. I don't know what the fuck just happened. What the actual fuck just happened? Why everything stopped working? Okay, there we go. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I guess. Don't tell me I have to just read it. If I do, I'm gonna just have to read it. Fuck it. This is too hilarious. These hoes are, bro. Some of y'all hoes are just ridiculous, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You stupid bitch. Influencer hospitalized with frostbite on her butt after posing in bikini for icy photo shoot. You look extremely fake. There's a ton of fucking makeup you got on. Brazilian influencer Ravina Henley opened up about her ice cold photo shoot in Spain that landed her in the hospital. The 24-year-old shared test photos from the photo shoot on Instagram on April 7th, which featured her posed in the snow wearing a light blue bikini, a white beanie, and some running shoes. In the caption, she wrote she was inspired by other influencers. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Your fake ass body, fake ass, and all that fucking makeup. You think you hot. You not. And you think you hot, even though you show me you have no confidence in what you actually look like. The quote, the result was rather dramatic, end quote, she wrote at the time. Quote, I ended up in the emergency with real bum pain because of the minus 10 degrees Celsius, 14 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold. Seriously, my bum really froze. Y'all will do anything for clout. Bro, y'all will do anything for clout. Y'all will fucking kill yourselves for clout. She also recounted the harrowing experience there ain't nothing harrowing about that, nigga. She revealed her butt was completely numb and I couldn't even sit.
Heifer.
I wanted to do something memorable, something different, so I decided to go out in the fucking cold in a bikini. This bitch is... Oh, you know I like it. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so icy. So icy. This bitch damn near killed herself because she wanted you to see her in the snow in a bikini. Just, bro, just. Ooh, you know I like it. Never mind. Just forget it. I got a house around my neck and my wrist on chilled. Oh my goodness. Just when you thought you've heard it all from these niggas, bro. And so, wait, Jay Prince back out here talking shit about motherfucking Whack 100. I wish Jay Prince would go sit his old ass down. Jay Prince gotta be damn near 70. Hey, Google, how old is Jay Prince?
Jazz Prince is 37 years old.
No, Jay Prince, the daddy. How old is he?
James Prince is 60 years old.
Thank you, Google.
Just doing my job.
This nigga. 60 years old, bro. Fun fact, Carefree, I hated that song when it came out. Because that was during the era where I had to learn how to appreciate those songs just for like party music when I was DJing like at that time. Because it would enrage me because people be like, man, Gucci Mane and Jeezy are like the best rappers of all time. I'm like, stop. They got some fun music. Yes, the music's fun. But let's not go so far as to turn around and be like, yeah, this shit is really thought-provoking. And I heard that motherfucking Anthony Edwards, they was chanting child support during his game. And it made that nigga laugh. This nigga has got like 4 bitches pregnant in 1 calendar year. That's just next level. Drewski, you got young hoes on your show, nigga? Nigga, what? Nigga, Drewski gonna catch a case, nigga. I'm telling you, at one point, one of them niggas is gonna go down. Just so y'all know. Like, Kai Sanat, Drewski, like one of them niggas at some point, they're gonna go down. And it's gonna be a dumbass fucking case they catch. How much you wanna bet? 8 up in the cut one time, breaking the Methuselahs, we will. Breaking the Methuselahs! Gotta have fun on Easter. Do you know how lucky we are to celebrate Easter? Bruh. Bruh.
Oh, you little petite. Yeah, type shit. What that is on it? That's Fruit Loops?
It's candies.
Oh, yeah.
So different candies. So
you
like
got a couple
Hershey's.
Smarties. I'll suck them things right off. I suck it right off your chest. Say I won't. Say I won't.
You won't.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
I'm 26 in Jamaican years? How much is that in America?
18, maybe.
18, maybe?
Yeah, let's get her out of here. Let's get her.
Plaque Boy Max. I think all them niggas gonna end up catching it in the end. That nigga said, get her out of here, nigga.
Yeah, let's get her out of here. Yeah. Lord, I rebuke everything I said. Forgive me, Lord, please. Please.
Hey, nigga, it's gonna take a little more than that when the feds come. You gotta do a little more than that when the feds come.
I would not eat them Smarties off her chest.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Cause them ain't breasts, that's chest right there.
That's why ain't nobody laughing with you. They like, nigga, you walking alone on this one.
God forgive me, for real. Damn.
Wait, nigga, what? I understand where the girl's coming from, but the level of arrogance you have to have, like, you are a very shallow person if on your first date you do this. I'm so serious. If you do this on your first date, you are shallow as fuck. So if you watch this and you be like, I did the same thing, just know you shallow as fuck, and I stand on it. I don't give a fuck. Don't believe me?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Tiffany in that popcorn outfit, nigga. Pop, 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 pop. Make kettle corn.
So I'm just getting home from this first date, right? Where it was supposed to be a first date. Shorty walked in the restaurant. As soon as she see me, she turned around and said, "Oh no." What's she talking about? Oh no. What she saying? Oh no for? I'm saying, like, if you walk in a restaurant and you see me, is you gonna say? Oh.
Nigga, I gotta be honest. What the fuck do you got on? You look goofy. I ain't gonna lie. Why'd you wear them shoes? You should have just wore some Forces if that was what you was gonna wear. I've never really liked y'all niggas just not combing your afros. But if you just leave this nigga because of that, then you shallow. You wasn't really trying to find you no man. Because all of this shit can be fixed. Sometimes a man do need a woman to be in his life to help him get dressed. For real. You mean to tell me this nigga could be a great guy and you'll pass it up because you ain't like this nigga's outfit? Like, no, you can't explain. You shallow. If you even trying to attempt to explain, you shallow. No. Y'all watch too much fucking TV, too much Sex in the City, Waiting to Exhale bullshit. A lot of y'all grandmas got with y'all granddaddy no dressing ass. And by the time y'all remember him wearing all them fly ass suits and shit to church, grandma picked them shits out. End of story. End of story. Y'all got these unrealistic ass deal breaking standards, bro. Everything's a deal breaker. Everything. When at the end of the day, all you need to know is, can you get him to put on better clothes? And obviously the answer is most likely yes, if y'all in a real relationship. I've never seen a dude really fight with their girl about an outfit. But nigga, you look goofy as fuck.
Oh no. I'm grateful.
He's 5'8". So what? Most niggas are 5'8". The average nigga, which means most niggas, when you say average, most niggas are 5'8". Who told y'all bitches y'all was supposed to get a 6 foot man? You want to keep all this in line, and then you Who told y'all? Who told y'all that? Who told y'all y'all was supposed to be able to get a man that was 6 foot? Who told y'all that? Nobody. Outside of all of these weird dating standards told y'all, but they don't ever tell y'all the more check boxes, the less likely you are to get a man, because them men don't fucking exist. Most of the niggas that are 6 foot rich don't want to be with none of y'all. It's just a fact. Cosmopolitan ruined y'all, man. Cosmopolitan ruined y'all. I'm blaming Cosmo. Unreal. So what? It does not matter. By that logic, then you should be okay with somebody 5'8". There's nothing you're getting ready to say to where I'm going to co-sign to that, because that shit's stupid It makes no sense, and it forces y'all to have these unrealistic ass standards when y'all know that. What do y'all think the niggas that are over 6 foot think when they know that they are like less than 10% of man population and all y'all want them? Why y'all think y'all just can't even do simple math? Bro, y'all got to get off that shit. I mean, y'all the only ones that come out the gate and go, I want to disqualify 90% of men. Men do not do that with women. There is nothing that 90% of women don't have that men run around saying it's a deal breaker if they don't. It's just that's, I blame Cosmo. I blame Cosmo. Because it's complete, that shit is so next level unrealistic. Name the thing that 90% of women don't have that men go, that's a deal breaker. You can't name one. But y'all will name like 10 things. There was this app that you put what type of man you want, and it would tell you how likely you were to get that motherfucker. What the fuck was that shit called? That's what it was called. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I remembered that. I hope this is a good one. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
What would be your ideal age range for a man?
I'm 25, so 30 I think would be ideal. Minimum would be
There's no women that say 5'7" is too tall, and there's not a bunch of men that say 5'7" is too tall for them. They don't say that. Cap.
23.
Would you date someone married?
Absolutely not.
What's your ideal preference for race?
No preference.
Minimum height requirement?
6 feet.
Well, it's already starting to go bad.
Would you date someone obese?
Deal, obviously not morbidly obese.
Minimum income?
70,000?
Based on this, it says probability-wise, you have a 0.65% chance of finding your ideal man.
Y'all know men do not say that. That's cap. There is not this. Men are not running around saying girls that are 5'7" are too tall. You're lying. You're lying. Don't put shit on us. You can't back that up with no data. I can back up everything I say with data. You can't back up with no data that there's all these men saying that an average height woman is too tall. Cap. You gotta be like 5'11", 6 foot before men really start saying you're too tall. That's cap. You have no data to prove that. That's all anecdotal. None. Meanwhile, this is most girls. I want all this money. He's got to make more than average money. He's got to be taller than average. I'm like, you want not just one thing in the top 10%. Everything you pick, you want in the top 10%, and then you shocked to see that you have a less than 1% chance to get said nigga. The math is simple. The motherfucker Delusion calculator, bro. Watching them shits with the Delusion calculator, man. I used to watch these shits crying in tears. I'd be like, bro, y'all literally be describing a rich Ken doll. Y'all be describing a rich ass Ken doll. Be like, man, I don't understand why.
When it comes to dating, what would you say is like your minimum age for a guy that you're dating?
I feel like maybe 2 years younger, like still like 21.
And maximum?
I guess if someone was like 36 and asked me out, like I would potentially say yes.
Would you date someone that's married?
No.
Do you have a preference in terms of race?
No.
Do you have a preference in terms of height?
Well, I'm 5'6", I think. Maybe like 5'3" minimum. If I like a person, like their height's kind of like not really the most important part.
See, this plain bitch that's trying to show off her cakes when, bruh, this is how you know you ain't got no fat ass, because them pants is putting an indent. But look, her plain Jane ass, she gonna end up getting a nigga already. She's already being realistic.
Would you date someone that is obese?
No, because we probably wouldn't be
And nigga, take that T off. It's not obese.
compatible.
Minimum income.
I don't really care.
So would you date?
Oh, so she's getting ready to get a nigga.
It's someone that's making 20K.
So yeah.
Well, there's a delusions calculator.
Delusional?
You're actually not. I'm actually very surprised. 39.8% chance of finding a man. It says here that you're definitely down to earth. I don't think.
Right. She will easily find a dude. I don't care how much money he make. The only requirement is, see, when you start saying shit like, I just don't want the nigga to be morbidly obese. That's the only thing she say. You can get you a nigga like that. Yeah, this stupid ass nigga don't know how to say obese. He's saying obese. Didn't he say obese?
No.
Do you have a preference in terms of race?
No.
Do you have a preference in terms of height?
Well, I'm 5'6", I think. Maybe like 5'3" minimum. If I like a person, like their height's kind of like not really the most important part.
Would you date someone that is obese?
No, because
He said obese. 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 Yeah, I wouldn't want to date anybody that's a beast. No, I was meaning like fat. When you said a beast, yeah, obese. Not you using the calculator on this girl you work with.
Oh,
Delusion.
It's how tall is he? How much does he make?
Yes.
Right here.
I would say older than 20, definitely. So like.
So you're 26, so at
just
least
give us a
27,
number.
right?
Yeah. No, the thing is that, like, I also, like, I've dated younger dudes before, also, because I like to, I don't know, I like to have a little bit
Bitch, you thotty bitch with the anime hair. Just give it age.
of power.
Seriously, seriously date. Seriously date.
Let's say, like,
Christy, what up?
24.
Yo, Flan
24.
Life, thank you for the 10
24.
gifted.
Like, I wouldn't see someone, if I met someone and I really liked them and they were 23, I wouldn't be like,
And what's
no.
your oldest? What's your oldest?
Maximum?
Let's do, like, 40. We can keep it at 40. That's good.
Okay, exclude married.
Do what?
Exclude married, yes or no? Are you willing to date a married guy?
Oh, yeah. If the what?
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
If the wife knows about it. If it's like an open relationship type
She belongs to the streets.
situation, yeah, down. It's less work for me.
She belongs to the streets.
John, would you think it assumes infidelity if we click exclude or don't click exclude married?
I feel like you gotta click exclude married because that's
Okay.
gonna be tough.
Okay.
Right. Click it. Thank you for saving her. Man, we gotta click exclude married. She's a dummy.
Okay.
Oh, you know she's gonna say any race.
Race?
Yeah, any
minimum
definitely.
height. How tall are you?
Honestly, so I would say just
How tall
above
are you?
my height. I'm
Get off of Facebook dating and go outside.
5'6".
Okay, so
like I would say like
7?
5, yeah. Because I also dated a dude that's shorter than me. Like one of my
Okay. Cool.
ex-boyfriends is shorter than me.
So 5'7"?
Yeah, we can say 5'7".
Okay. Exclude obese, yes or no?
Exclude
Obese people.
Yeah.
Clinically obese.
Yeah, I can't have no fat nigga.
Because I like having someone that cares about like their body and
Sure.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Minimum income.
I honestly haven't really thought about that. I don't know. I don't want to be taking care of them, like financially, but I don't know.
100K, 80K?
You can leave it at 80K. That's fine.
8K? Okay.
You can just leave it at 80K.
I don't know.
All right.
I haven't really thought about
3%.
that, honestly.
All right.
3%, nigga. Put the next bitch over here, nigga. Hold on.
Go ahead, Eric. Pull it back up.
You look like you got high standards, dude.
Let's
It's gonna
just
be
try
like
to
0.0001.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on.
I'm gonna be really honest.
Let's try to move through this quick, guys.
Yeah.
So if you can give me quick
Sure.
answers,
Let's
age range.
do 24 to 35.
Exclude married.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can click white.
Yeah, don't want no niggas.
Just
I'm just being honest.
You
Yeah.
don't
Yeah, I'm
date
just being honest. I ain't trying to date no niggas.
Asian guys? Or
No,
other
I
races?
have in the past, but if we're saying for like
ideal preference.
ideal preference
for husband.
for husband, yeah.
Yeah, I need white babies.
Because of the kids, or just you prefer dating white men?
Well, Houston's just like everywhere else. You don't go to the fucking trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, personal preference.
Okay, all right, sure.
Yeah.
Minimum height?
6'1".
6'1". Here we go.
1. How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay.
You go for like the Ferrari.
5'5", and she's like, I need a nigga that's at least 6'1". And y'all don't know how goofy that sounds to somebody that's 6 feet, that you shorter than them talking about how tall they need to be. Yeah, the delusion. Y'all get taught this weird shit, and y'all taught from not other men, y'all get taught from other women this shit.
All right. I exclude obese?
Yes.
Minimum income?
200.
Okay.
We've done this before.
Did you say, she said how much?
5'5".
5'5". Okay.
You go for like the Ferrari of guys.
All right. I exclude obese?
Yes.
Minimum income?
200.
200? Bitch, you think you work? Hold on, let me go back to see what this bitch look like. Ain't no motherfucker way. You basic bitch. This bitch right here thinks she's worth a $200,000 a year nigga. It's the delusion for me.
We've done this before. I know what it's
Not
gonna
on
be.
this radio.
That
0.028%. And she was dead ass with a delusion score of 5 out of 5, nigga.
That's 0.028% of.
I can give you that. She definitely think cause she Asian, and a lot of niggas be wanting to fuck Asian girls. Just cause niggas be wanting to fuck Asian girls don't mean they want to be with them, nigga. And that goes for all girls. Just cause niggas want to fuck you don't mean they'll marry you.
Less than
Man.
1%. Less
Okay.
than 1%.
Oh, hold on.
Mine is at 4.9%.
Cat back for you. All right. Gonna have some
Well, I'm glad. I've been telling y'all niggas, and now we got a calculator to prove everything I said was right.
cats. Okay. Let's do you. Go ahead.
No, that's not how that works.
Okay.
Go ahead. Put it back up, Eric. New search. Age range?
I would say 23 to 34 for me.
Okay. Exclude married?
Yes, definitely.
Race?
Any.
Okay.
I'm not picky.
All right, now you've increased the pool a little bit.
Minimum height?
5'7",
How tall are you?
5'4".
Okay. Exclude obese?
Yeah, because I like to, make
Nigga, we don't need no explanation.
healthy food with partner. And
Just say you don't like fat people, bro. This shit where you clearly don't like fat people want to try to explain it as something other than you don't want no fat nigga in the house. Like, just say you don't want no fat nigga in the house. Like, stop. Why when they get to the motherfucking obese part, they always feel like they got to explain that shit? Bitch, we know what it is.
go to the gym and
Sure.
stuff. so-
Minimum income?
That's good.
I'd say 80K.
Okay.
Sexy.
All right. 3.2% of men in that age range. Cool. We'll do
Miss Red Pill.
Miss Red Pill.
Who said anything about
Well, her
me?
friends are red pill, apparently.
Okay.
And what they not telling y'all is, now I do think they're not doing the girls a good service, because some of the niggas with dad bods that women would truly accept would be considered obese. Y'all hear obese and y'all just like, y'all thinking 600-pound life instantly. Y'all hear obese, bro, some of them niggas with dad bods that y'all would fuck with are considered obese, just for the record.
25 to, no. Yes, 24 to 35.
24, 35.
Any race, minimum height 5'9".
How tall are you?
5'5".
And then this thing where y'all starting off like you trying to seem modest with just 80K. The average income from a nigga is around 40,000. 40. And that's from a nigga that ain't lazy. He work, he go to work, he take care of home. 40 G's, nigga. So when y'all come in and go, well, like 80, like 70, like that's like double average. And that's with no height requirements or anything.
Okay.
Exclude obesity, and then I think that thing goes up to max 500,000. No.
Yep.
Yeah, there.
Bitch, are you for real?
Minimum height 5'9".
How tall are you?
5'5".
Okay.
Exclude obesity, and then I think that thing goes up to max 500,000. No.
Yep.
Yeah, there.
Is 500K?
What do you look like? 605. You want 500K. You think you worth a nigga making $500,000 cause what? What do you whores bring to the table? You whores are delusional. And here's the trick. If you really want a nigga that make that much money, you got to build him. I know some of you is shocked.
Generous on height, but okay, anyways, go ahead, Eric.
Yep, another Asian swinging for the fences.
So what?
0.035.
So what do you need to buy that he has to make
Oh, it's
$500,000
not
a year?
me needing to buy anything. It's that
Not the cap.
I'm mad this nigga got a bag of motherfucking cat snacks for you cat ladies in training.
I want them to be able to match. Like if I want to go travel somewhere, I want them to be able to be like, okay, yeah, I can do that too. Yeah. Let me come.
That's not how it works. That's why y'all fell for the trap. I can go make all of this money and then I'll have all this money. The only reason y'all wanted to make that money because y'all thought the more money that a lot of y'all make meant that that's how much money that the guy would have to make more than you to get you. And a lot of y'all thought that made sense. Even though y'all seen since the beginning of time, niggas will go pull a bitch out of a gas station, out of Denny's, and marry her. But you mind like, if I make 500,000, then shit, I can get me a nigga that at least make 700. Math don't math.
And it's also about the whole like.
Are you an influencer or something?
And I'm gonna pay this anime bitch right here with the fake titties. Bro, this bitch, you ain't worth nothing but more than $75.
Are you? Okay. What do you do?
All of it, almost every platform.
OnlyFans?
Mm-hmm.
You do only?
This bitch is like, she want a rich nigga that's gonna let her be on OnlyFans, and he gotta make more money than she make from other niggas. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Are you you a Twitch streamer too, or?
I used to.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
What kind of content do you do on OnlyFans? Cooking videos?
No, I do. So primarily, I'm a fitness influencer, so I do a lot of fitness.
Cool.
And then
Very cool.
I also do a lot of bikini brand deals. So
Nice.
anything that doesn't get put on Instagram, all goes to OF. It's just
Oh my lord, you belong to the streets.
extra content of me. So don't anyone expect anything of anything of that sort. People who go on there are like, I was disappointed. I'm like,
True, Asen. But the problem is, they're not going to include obese. A lot of motherfucking HVACs, electricians, plumbers, obese. That's where it all goes left. It's the obese thing that's making it bad because you got to factor in dad bods. Dad bods are considered obese. Period.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so
That's
it's
what
not.
people used to do.
Yeah.
with
It's like how
mine,
like Cardi B, like she posts all her BTS of her music videos on there.
Okay.
Hashtag plumber crack it
All
deep.
right. I think we might have a TTS coming up here, so I just want to preempt before we have Hannah give her.
Or, like if you don't.
Strange.
And then
Let's do it for
I'll try
Hannah.
it. Okay, so 28 to 34,
Oh, shit.
and then white is
Oh,
preference.
damn it.
Minimum, I guess, 6 foot.
Ooh, how nice of you to make it about 10% of it. Bro, this is already an L. This is already an L. And then when she excludes obese, this is where it becomes just totally an L.
I'm 5'9".
You're
but
5'9"?
It depends on the.
You're the tallest girl.
If I had 2 missing legs, I could be as tall as I want. But,
there you go.
Minimum income, I'll say 100K.
100K.
Right, because you're not a gold digger.
I'm simple.
She, in her mind, I could hear how she was saying the shit where she's like, oh, these bitches don't know. I don't need all of that.
Oh, yeah.
0.26%.
Yeah.
Of the
cat enthusiast.
I'm
She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling bitch indeed. Yeah, she a gold digger. This bitch, bro. These hoes sitting up here looking like a cast of bitches I would tell my son are all, they look like deal breakers. The bitch look like an anime character, deal breaker. She got fake titties and they always on display, deal breaker. Fake titties really is a deal breaker altogether. Because that's just only because you're going to be spending more money on other surgeries the older she get, Botox, all that bullshit. Then she might go to Miami, get a BBL, and then fuck your whole family up. Nah, we ain't doing that. If y'all look into a lot of y'all family trees and photos and shit, you'll see how when your mom's dad or grandparents first got together, they stayed in a modest apartment. They didn't have much. And then by the time your grandbaby ass got around, they grew into this house, grandma and them house. They had 2 cars. And bro, most girls that end up getting it, they have to help grow that shit. Y'all talk about us, and when I say y'all, not all women, this is the women who can't get married. Because they sit here and because what you should see when you do the delusion and calculator, it should help you understand that you need to lower your standards because they're unrealistic. And y'all should ask average men what it would be like to date a rich man. They'll tell you. Them niggas is assholes, bro. Them pre-built niggas, bro, they gonna let you know I plan the bulk of them gonna want hoes on the side. And baby mamas they got already. Hey, shit, some of y'all gotta be cat ladies, nigga. Have fun with that. Y'all niggas be killing me, bro. I want people to get married. Y'all just, ugh. And then you saw the dumbass niggas. See, this is why I'm gonna stay grown and alone. Hold on, let me go back to his comment. The shit that was on the screen. Because these niggas is just as delusional as the hoes to me. I don't mind being alone and childless. Every girl before 35 and hitting the wall. Let's talk when you're old and alone, talking to your cats like they are children. Right, because you're going to be by yourself playing Madden, eating motherfucking Little Caesars and drinking Mountain Dew. Y'all niggas ain't trying to get no bitches for real. Cause this ain't how you do it. Y'all want to be by yourself and shit too. Because y'all make all y'all opinions on girls based on these fucking dumb bitches. The whatever podcast, that's why I can't take them serious. Because they don't never have no average girls on there. They always driving their point home by going out to nightclubs and shit and finding and getting on OnlyFans and finding these ratchet ass whores who no dude would ever fucking marry, and then turn around and be like, trying to see, this is how delusional women are. No, this is how delusional those women are. There's a lot of average girls who married. And it's up to God, bro. It ain't for everybody to be rich. God may want you with somebody your height because of something he got going on, but nope. What's more important is what you want. That's the wrong way to go into a relationship. From Jump Street. Not Baja Blast and Livewire. That's what's happening.
I've been
like a girl that dressed and looked like her, you can't take her seriously. You be an idiot. Any girl that would come on a podcast dressed like this, thinking she look good and all this shit, she's an idiot. She's a 5 at best. 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 And these bitches is up here asking for the top 1% of men. They get to be so shallow while being some of the most basic bitches on earth. She's a whole ass 3. Then you punk ass niggas watch this shit and be like, yeah, this why and women ain't shit. Nigga, no, these bitches ain't shit, you dummies. He said that chick on the left looks morbid. Nigga, you silly little motherfucker. Not some nigga did a video called 50, Broke, and Single. Young men make good decisions in your 20s. Thank you. Get married. This whole thing, like, you could even be making money and then think about this shit. You with a girl 20 years, you lose your job or whatever, and but you with her, she understands. She been with you 20 years. She know how you get down and da-da-da-da. Nigga, some of y'all niggas will end up broke with no girl to lean on at all. And this is what it's gonna be. So, and then, you know, the easiest way I keep telling y'all, man, the easiest way to fight against gold diggers is find a girl that will be with your broke ass now. This dumb ass shit where these stupid niggas tell you, you need to get your bag up, get your bag all the way up, and then you can get, bro, there's a lot of girls that don't want that type of goofy ass swag either. Tell y'all dumbasses sit around and wonder why you end up with a girl that only be wanting your money, nigga, because you waited until you got a bunch of money and then you are gambling hoping that that's not why she actually likes you. It could not be, but don't be surprised if she do, nigga. You find you a girl when you broke, nigga. Then once you get your motherfucking bag right, are you gonna feel bad about buying her a fucking car? Nope. Because you know she was there when you were broke. Good night, Christy. Right. Because that's what you niggas think. There's nothing in the Bible that say you need a prenup. Y'all all live in date and fear, and that's why you have bad outcomes. you don't come into situations with good faith and everything, and you think that every chick is gonna take y'all to child support court, every chick is gonna take y'all to divorce court, every chick goes, bro, the majority of girls are not running around doing that goofy shit. There's people that's just been married for decades and decades. Just for people that have been together for at least 10 years of shit, y'all see how goofy this shit is to everybody and what people think everybody's on. And yeah, it could come a day where shit fall out, but once you be together 10 years, y'all should never be falling out to the point of breaking up. That's fucking retarded. You're gonna have fallouts. You're gonna have a couple days you ain't going to rock with a motherfucker. That's cool. But after like 10 years, y'all talking about breaking up is outrageous. You only need a prenup really if you got the girl after you got the bag. If you not rich, then you don't need no fucking prenup because you don't have shit to take. And even if you can't write, and you're not going to be able to write no legal prenup that states that if I ever become rich, she can't get none of it. That ain't how it works. Because if you become rich while you with her, then it's very plausible that she helped you. So it's just fear on all sides, man. Dudes always fearing that the girl's gonna take all of their resources, and girls always feeling that the dude just gonna take advantage of them, fuck all their friends. Just living in fear, bro. Can't do it. Christy in the cut one time, we just broke them out. Shout out. But hey, man, y'all got it figured out, man. I've only been with my girl 20 years. 20 years this year, bro. This is year 20 of me knowing my wife. Or actually being with her. I've known her for almost 21-ish. That stealing your youth ain't a thing, nigga. It never belonged to you. I mean, y'all, bro, the key. Here's the key. You niggas be worried about the wrong shit. That's the key of all of this. You niggas be worried about the wrong shit. So it's the only way I can put it. So there's gonna be ups and downs. Y'all just gotta learn how to not run when shit get tough. In the entire 20 years, I've known my wife, and it was like year one. Only time I ever left the house because I was mad. That's just not no shit to do. That's how accidents and all this other goofy shit happen. Like, there's sometimes you're gonna be wrong, sometimes they're gonna be wrong, and it just has to be that way. Like, that's how a lot of y'all ruin some of y'all friendships. Some of y'all be sitting around living in regret because you and your friend fell out over just a friend. We ain't even talking about who you're dating, just falling over the dumbest shit. Being so passionate about the dumbest shit. Can't disagree on anything without turning into a motherfucking personal issue. Shit, this is year 13. We'll hit 13 years in September. And so, yeah, I love where we at now. But shit, shit took some fucking work, nigga. And you gotta be locked in with the Lord. If you get locked in with the Lord and you get a significant other who's locked in with the Lord, it will ease a lot of the tension, because the Bible is the greatest official referee of your marriage. It can make you realize that you wrong. It can make the other person realize that they wrong. Like, look, this is what the Bible say, though. If we both agree that we believe in the Bible like that, then the Bible will solve a lot of it. Just putting it out there. Because it's hard to argue against the Bible. You literally have to gaslight the Bible in that situation. Which is not something I would suggest. I would not suggest gaslighting the Bible. So. I'm always aware of the time. You the one that don't know what time it is. Bro, big bro be right. Big bro be right. And I'm like Robitussin, nigga. It's disgust. The taste is nasty, nigga. But I'll soothe the cough. Yeah, but even the way that the Bible's written, like, so a lot of the stuff we don't have to take literal and apply to times, because especially if stuff is in the Old Testament to a point. But this is the easiest way to use the Bible. You don't even really got to pull the Bible out. Use the 10 Commandments. Use the 10 Commandments. Use the basis of what marriage is. You know, use the man. Your girl shouldn't have to be bugging you to motherfucking cut the grass and shit like that. Use the wife. He shouldn't have to be bugging you for a sandwich. Like, just do the shit. Good night, A-Dub. God is great. Please stay safe out there. Man, I'm going to get y'all right, bro. I'm going to get y'all right. Because the number one thing that I noticed in this dating scene now is everybody's anti-marriage. So it's like, so what are y'all even dating for? Most of you motherfuckers be like, I'm dating, but with no intentions to get married. I don't want to get married, or I'll get married, but under these fucking ridiculous ass conditions. Women ignore, you supposed to submit to your man. Men ignore that he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. So that's the combination, which has led to y'all niggas all having to clap. Dating it's all about fornication. From what I be watching. Wicked, what it do? Congratulations, Clemens. Look at God. And look, I'm going to say it for you. She get on your nerves sometimes, and you get on hers. You just got to eat that shit. Bro, if you take the shit seriously of till death do us part, if you can master that logic in your own head, you on marriage will be a lot more easier for you. Allegedly. This is all alleged. I know I get on my wife's nerves sometimes. It's because she's around me 24 hours a day. I'm gonna do something. That's why I try to make sure that if I'm gonna be annoying, sometimes be annoying in a way that's funny or lighthearted. Don't just always be annoying in that dickhead way. Like, it is what it is. It ain't gonna be perfect, but at the end of it, it will look perfect in a motherfucker. It'll feel a level of perfect because it's like, damn, I done known this motherfucker 20 years. So now, once you start saying that shit, you can't even remotely we getting ready to break up the family. Now this just, anytime I hear people's like, they divorced after 12 years, 15, I'm like, bro, y'all hit that rough part in y'all marriage and didn't just figure it out. Y'all just gave the fuck ups for some shit that y'all could have weathered through that shit. That's what, yeah, and Clee, you right. And that's where it all went. That's where stuff like that go wrong. Everything ain't a debate. In debate, they don't really teach y'all that. The one thing that should be taught in debate the most is everything is not a debate. Nope, they actually teach you everything is a debate. Because sometimes as a man, you got to roll up and go, shut up. We got to do it this way. And you know how I personally listen to blow when I have to technically do that? I go, look, we going to do this way. But check it out, though. This is what comes with that. If we do it exactly how I say, and this turns out wrong, it will be all my fault. That works on girls, bro. Because that's the number one thing girls don't want, really, is they don't want nothing to be their fault, bro. That lessens the blow. Especially if I go, now, if we do it your way, and it didn't turn out the way you said, I'm going to let you know about it. I'm going to remind you that this is your fault. That eases, because a lot of y'all niggas won't say that to your girl. A lot of y'all niggas want the girl to listen to you, but you won't reassure her that if you wrong, you gonna take full blame for this. That shit works, bro. It helps. That shit actually helps, bro. If this shit go left, this will be all my fault. Right. They don't like to admit that they wrong. I won't say they won't, but the percentage can be low at times. That's why you try your best to keep them out of situations where they would have to admit they wrong. That's where you have to protect your woman even without her knowing. And that doesn't mean be overbearing in every situation. You can see certain shit, you just go fix it. Like, just go fix that shit, because if she gonna try to do this shit, it's gonna turn out X, Y, and Z, bro. And then that's gonna be the cherry on top. You're gonna be mad because she done fucked this up, and then she ain't gonna really want to take the blame for it either. You should not be in the doghouse for being wrong, especially if you come into it saying, I'll take responsibility for being wrong. That doesn't mean that, and that's a selective situation anyway, because if you should listen to your girl. Your girl's your counsel. So if your girl come to you and she shows you like, but look, baby, look at this, then you should look at it. Because she might be right. But if your girl's just really just hitting you on some, she got a hunch type shit, women's intuition shit, oh no, shut that down. Oh no. You know, if you know it's the facts and she just like saying she got a feeling, no, because they always feel like you gonna fuck up. They love you, but they just feel like you gonna fuck up. So yeah, if she comes with the facts, which girls can come with the facts, I don't know why people be assuming girls can't. That's why you should listen to your girl. Listen to what she's saying. is what she's saying factual and you can apply it and make sense? Bro, there's been many a times where Chrissy Dunks had to pull my chain like, hey, bro, maybe you should try X, Y, Z. And there's been times I'm like, no. There's been times I've had to come back and go, you know what? I was wrong. I should have listened to you. It's going to happen. You can't be with a girl until death do you part, and you're not going to have to come to her and admit that you should have listened to her. It's going to happen. Because that's the other thing that you got to make sure your girl know too. Look, and if we agree to do something a certain way, if you alter the plan in any way, it's your fault. You not going to agree to my plan, alter it, and then I'm going to come back and take full blame for it. No, we don't know if what I said would have worked because you didn't follow the plan from A to Z. You decided here to take a turn here that I never agreed to. So no. So when you agree to it, you got to let him rock. Don't be trying to do no little shit because you're going to fuck it up. And then be like, well, you said you was going to take blame. Yeah, but you did this, though. Allegedly. Either way, it's easy as long as you don't be these hoes. Let me grab my drink because I got one more blunt. I'm going to bed. Go Easter egg hunting. Family shit. Just the other day, I had to listen to Christy because I was frustrated because of all these hoops I gotta jump. I gotta jump so many damn hoops to get I need to get an Oklahoma ID. Now my Indianapolis ID don't expire or my Indiana until 2027. But I need an Oklahoma ID here for something I gotta do soon. She had to remind me. She was like, because I was getting ready to go to the post office too. She had to remind me like, look, you need to calm down before you start getting flighty. Because I will. I'll get shitty about something and start getting flighty, nigga. I'll sit my phone down. Like, where did I sit my phone? Sit my keys. Because like I done set the shit down while I'm sitting there cussing out whatever the fuck it is. And then like literally couldn't find my phone. And I just literally chuckled at myself because I was like, yeah, she's right. Let me dial it back. It's water under the bridge. Because nigga, they was sitting there talking about like, because I got to get a brand new birth certificate. And these niggas like, basically it's going to cost me $50, but it's going to take like 12 to, it could take up to 16 weeks. I'm like, what the, nigga, I was heated. 4 months? The fuck? But shit, I listened and I was able to dial it back. So yeah, sometimes your girl got to tell you to shut up. Sometimes you got to tell her to shut up. It's life. If you think that there's nobody on this earth that should ever tell you to shut up, you ain't figured this shit out yet. That doesn't mean that they demean you. And that, bro, telling somebody shut up don't always mean you got to say the word shut up. You got to be able to save your girl and you got to be able to save your man, period. Or don't. Think about old girl. What if she'd have listened to her dude about the BBL. She listened to all these other bitches tell her that if that nigga think your BBL stink, he jealous of you. What? So Johnny Bananas was on Pop the Balloon. So that's why Taylor Hale trying to be out here talking shit. Hey, Taylor Hale, sit your Bigfoot ass down, please. Size 14, triple E, dirty, ran over forces wearing ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You wanted to be around all them racist ass white people. You was okay with all them racist ass white people talking shit about every nigga that you didn't like. Then when they say something to you, and then when I come to find out that you only got mad at that nigga because you only talk shit about that nigga because what he did on Pop the Balloon, I hope you go on there so when niggas see your feet, they'll pop the balloon too. I just thought it was that's a little extra the shit that y'all niggas be on. Y'all trying to tell me that I don't like Johnny Bananas at all. But nigga, give me a fucking break, bro. Give me a fucking break. I don't find it racist that nigga said your feet look like you be hanging upside down sleeping in the cave. Did she have what her feet look like? And I was laughing at niggas that's complaining about the new Pop the Balloon shit on Netflix. I was like, so y'all thought that Netflix was gonna do a whole dating show just for niggas on Netflix? Y'all just go the arrogance. They whitewashed it. What did they do? They added white people. That's how they whitewashed it. The original don't have a bunch of white people, right? That's why Netflix took it over, because they like the format and they wanted to spread it to a wider audience, which would include, non-black folk. People don't understand how television and shit work. Well, they should have let Arlette host it. Arlette's a terrible host. They didn't buy the show from her because of her hosting, because I think she's a terrible host, honestly. I think she's very beautiful. Don't get it. I don't want to be like I'm dissing Arlette like that. She is a married woman. They don't want her. They wanted the format, because their shit's gonna be more fake than your shit. Like the shit y'all used to watching. They're gonna get like Johnny Bananas on there and shit. They getting former reality TV stars. Wasn't Anna Kasparian on it? I could have swore I saw Anna Kasparian. If it wasn't her, it was a bitch that looked just like her. And it's like they're gonna get a lot of these motherfucking Rob has a podcast, try to react to that shit, and y'all got 300 views. Don't nobody want to hear y'all racist asses talk about shit, bro. Oh, y'all brought out the niggas for this. Oh, y'all brought out y'all. I'm sure it's a gay nigga. Yep, it's the gay nigga in that one of these gay niggas and this black bitch who hates black men unless they're gay. Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. They're gonna have a lot of that's why Rob has a podcast watching it, because they're gonna have a bunch of reality types on there, and ain't none of this shit gonna be real. There's not gonna be no real love connections, and you can blame yourselves for that, because that's why Netflix, they had a bright idea. It was like, well, we like the format and there's no real love connections like that, and people still like it. That's most of the popular dating shows, especially on the internet, are not ones that end with people getting together. There was people who watched Change Your Heart that loved to see people stay together. When people watch Love Connection, they would love to hear that people are going out on a second date and all of this other shit. Now, y'all watch the show like a car crash. Ooh, I can't wait to see what happens in this car crash tonight. Same thing like Kendra G. Like Kendra G, ain't nobody ever gonna buy her show. There's nothing to her show. She gets the most ridiculous people to come up, ask them all the exact same questions, and the entertainment comes from how ridiculous can they answer the questions. You just went through the ID thing yourself and recommend calling you. I did get some better confirmation that it might just take me like 2 weeks to get it. But it was the initial sticker shock because that's where my wife came in. While I was in the other room cussing motherfuckers out, next thing I heard, hey, yes, I'm calling. Do you if you do this X, Y, like she was on it. She know me. Just like sometimes I know how, bro, she get a certain way about shit. I know how to go calm it down. That's how she did. Like, nigga, I was like, because I had just woke up too. I was like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? Y'all talking about some motherfucker 12, 14 weeks, and then I can't use this shit and that shit. She just called them niggas. Fixed it for me. So shout out to Christy. She knows me enough. This is about to become this is when the house gets tough. Obviously, she wants Steph Curry to win the championship, but she knows that's going to come with a lot of screaming. It's going to come with a lot of screaming. As a matter of fact, but at least she knows when it comes with the screaming, it's when we win. I don't scream when we lose. That's sore loser shit. Like, I'll still talk shit. Because you still, if you talk shit when you win, you got to be able to talk shit when you losing. That doesn't mean be delusional. But yeah, if I'm screaming, Steph's probably hitting threes and shit. If the game is on and you don't hear much from the room, she'll peek in. How much are we down? Because now we at the part of our relationship where she, I don't want her to come watch shit to the championship rounds. Because, she's still working all that shit, so it's not like that. But, like shit like when the Eagles in the playoffs, like, nigga, she's putting the shit on the calendar, all that shit. Bro. The best you could ever hope for is your girl tolerates your sports, and then if she actually partakes in any of it, hey, you won. Because I used to take losses hard for a day. Now I don't take them hard at all. Like, it'll sting. That shit will sting for the summer. But like, as far as me, like, after the shit's like, so like, if I were to ever get rich and I got season tickets, Christy would go to every game. And not just for the other stuff, she'll actually pay attention. She know more basketball players than the average chick, more football players than the average. She know more about sports than the average chick, just from being around me. She's been around athlete wives, all types of shit. So I'm pretty lucky, dude. I can't even front you. Watching sports together is definitely a thing. You ain't got to watch every game, but if you watch the sports with your man, that and foods will get you there quick with a dude. That'll get you there quick. And my wife love wrestling like me. Me and my wife have been to so many wrestling events, and when Mania come on, we gonna be watching that together. And so, yeah, she fuck with all that shit. Telling you, fastest way to hook you a dude. Let you watch some. Let him say he watching a sporting event over his house. Be like, oh, well, you want me to make some chili and come over? That old school shit that still works now. Bring the nigga a pot of chili or some bullshit like that while the fucking game is on. You that bitch. You that's cheat, bro. That's a cheat code. I'm gonna make this big ass sub sandwich and bring it through. Bet. But don't be trying to have no in-depth conversation. But now, you know, we all know the ebb and flows. And plus, Christy loves timeouts. So now we in this era where I watch games on like League Pass, shit like that. I hate baseball's League Pass. Because baseball is like between like switching of innings, they will go to, it's not commercial, it's just like a screensaver type screen with baseball sounds. But like with basketball on League Pass, it never goes to commercial. It's like being at the actual game. So if you've ever gone to an actual basketball game, you'll see like in timeouts, they do contests and, you know, all types of shit, dancing, the cheerleaders, all this shit. And, you know, we watched the whole game together. Halftime come, we will watch that. We've seen so many great halftime shows just on some dumb shit. We've seen some of the most famous artists perform on some dumb shit. Just you be watching some shit and it's like, and tonight, halftime show brought to you by Bobby Brown. You were like, what the fuck? NBA halftimes during the season, you can see some of the craziest shit. You'll see the red panda, who is the chick that throws the balls on her head while on the unicycle. You'll see some kids playing 5-on-5. You'll see all types of shit. The only basketball you saw in person is the Globetrotters. Me and Christy have been to so many fucking basketball games, I couldn't even begin to count. I cannot even begin to count how many basketball games we've gone to. I've been to a couple by myself with my daughter. We've been to a hockey game before. We've been to baseball games. Shit. I think we've seen everything in person except boxing. We ain't seen boxing or UFC. But she know UFC fighters. You know, she watched all of Floyd's fights. Like every fight, because, you know, Floyd Mayweather Jr. was my favorite boxer. And not was in the sense like he's dead, but in the sense that he's retired. And, you know, we saw all of his fights since De La Hoya together. You know, we used to go to Hooters to watch, wrestling pay-per-views. Go to Hooters, get a pitcher of sangria, eat, chill, watch a motherfucking 3-hour pay-per-view, go home. Because it's like, I'd rather if we go spend like $50, spend it on dinner and watch the shit instead of just buying the shit. And then once it became where we was getting everything just at the house, then we would start having people over and all types of shit. And now we just do it by ourselves. Now we don't stay home. I'm just glad she didn't get a BBL that fucked up her sit down air, because I didn't even know that was a thing. I got to thank my wife for having good sit down air, because I didn't even know that was a fucking thing until this week. So if you got a girl and you've been with your girl forever and you didn't know what sit down air was until this week, what's up, Regina? What's happening, cousin? If you ain't know what sit down air was and you got a girl to this week, you should thank her, bro. Because her sit down air gotta be okay if you never knew what it was. Imagine that devastation. She was like, why every time this bitch sit down, I get a whiff of death? Every time this bitch sit down, you just get a whiff of death. Like, this shit's outrageous. What is going on? That's gotta be an uncomfortable ass conversation. So I've never had to deal with that. Bro, when I heard that this week, that fucking took me. I'm still traumatized from that. I thought anal reconstruction traumatized me. Nah, sit down air traumatized the nigga. Soon as she said, I was like, what the fuck? What? When you sit down, it stink. Oh, no. And then I end the week finding out that niggas is getting BBLs in their arms. Oh, my goodness. And yes, I did coin the term stand-up air. Yeah, when your partner's laying in bed with a fucking COVID mask on, talking about I don't want to get sick, he's lying. Your sit down air is trash. Garbo. Some people lymph nodes are going through it. Damn it, Carefree. All right, bro, this has been a fun night for me. I just didn't want to take tonight too serious. No needs. Friday, we chilling. We still in the middle of transitioning. There's a lot of behind the scenes transitionings with the show that's happening. All show related, like nothing outside of the show. But doing a lot of little transitioning, getting ready for the good shit. And plus, the way this week ended, there wasn't too much news to end the week with, because it's just basically all Big U now right now. So I know a lot of y'all niggas is doing some sneaky shit. You know, Birdman, the married motherfucking Birdman and Tony Braxton. Tony Braxton's a cautionary tale. Think about how bad Tony Braxton always was in every phase of her career. Every phase of Tony Braxton's career, she was like a fucking 10. And she ended up with Birdman. A nigga I'm not sure like girls. Number 5. Me too, Janice. Well, I don't think I hit the subscribe button, but I got that motherfucker queued up. That's what I'm gonna do when I get over here. Maybe catch some of that. I might play a game of 2K. I've been playing my I found out that I was still on 2K 13, 15, and 23, I believe it was. But only 23 would allow me to do a fantasy draft. So I'll be playing a game here and there. Nigga, okay, so I went to date night last week with my wife at her church. First of all, I didn't even want to go. I wanted to go, but when I found out some shit, I was like, should I go? Guess what they said it was? They said the date night was 50s theme. I was like, so we supposed to go during the era where they would have lynched my black ass for being with you? I was like, so this shit's already starting off wrong. 50s 50s themed date night, and I'm married to a white bitch. This makes sense. I was like, well. But then they was talking about certain stuff, and the dude was like, yeah, if you married, you shouldn't play video games at all. And the way he was talking about, I was like, nigga, you must have been addicted to games like a motherfucker, because I've never had an argument with Christy about the game. Even at what you could consider my peak gaming, I gamed around shit. I did work and then maybe play a game before or after work. Or, you know, sometimes she'd be like, so what time you want to leave? I'll be like, after I run one. And that's like if I was playing Call of Duty, because she knows that, okay, that's 15 minutes. Like, he's going to play one match. That'll be 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll leave. Like, I've never had that problem. And this is like, when I was still dating her, I was getting every 2K, every Call of Duty every year. Madden come out, she know that first day. She know that first night. That's like a thing for me. It's one night out of a year. 2K, I literally was wanting like 2 nights, a 2K night and a Call of Duty night. 2 nights out of an entire year where it's like, and she got to go to work in the morning anyway. So a lot of times I went and got the game. She was already asleep. On them midnight releases, shit, her ass was asleep by 10, nigga. Her ass was asleep by 10. So but some of you niggas can't handle it. I get that. But nigga, my shit, she never cared. Like when I was playing baseball, like I'll play a game or two of baseball every day. She didn't care because she really wouldn't even know like that. Not like I hide it, but it's like I'm on the computer in here. I get done editing or something like that, and we've already had dinner. And like, as long as you ain't putting nothing on the back burner for the shit, you fine. Exactly, D-Block. I was at GameStop midnight. Get that motherfucker shit. Get back to the house. We online. Me and my niggas is online, and she ain't care. She knew one of my best friends lived out of town. That's how me and him would hang out, playing the game. See the nigga like once a year. I may go there. He may come where I was at, and that was it. But just the act of a nigga buying 2K, like that's just break out that delusion calculator. Most dudes are going to have one game franchise or two that they gonna play. It just can't. You can't sit here and you see that he's going to play the game tonight and then turn it into I want your time. No. It's gotta be. It's balanced to everything. It just has to be balanced. If you can figure balance out, you'll be fine. It's all about balance. Like, 'cause I couldn't see a scenario where, like, because it's just like the first weekend. Let him have the first weekend. You know that Mad's coming out this weekend or whatever game he like. Just let him have the weekend, especially if he work. Let him have that weekend where he's going to play the game more than he would play it the rest of the time. Because I couldn't see a scenario where there's been plenty of times where I was thinking to myself like, well, she go to sleep. I'm going to get on the game tonight, whatever. I'll be on the game. And she'll come before I even get on the game. Hey, you want to do X, Y, and Z? Yep. I didn't see no situation where it's like, if she wanted to go out or she wanted to watch a movie or something, like, nah, I'd rather just play the game. I generally wait till she go to sleep or whatever, but if I do it in the middle of the day, especially back when I would use the TV, the central TV, if you will. Yeah, you can let me rock this TV for like half an hour because you just about to be on your phone anyway. Because we basically game together. She would be playing Candy Crush or her slot machine games, and nigga, I'd be on the system playing whatever the fuck I was playing. I just heard the nigga at church was like, nigga, you can't play video games at all. I looked at her in the church like, yeah. And this is with me. I'm way down. I don't even, bro. I told you I'm playing NBA 2K23. And I remember when I got it, it was in 2024. I got it for like $10 or some shit like that. And I didn't even play it. I'm playing it now. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to break up a lot of people, and I don't understand why. When GTA 5 came out, I played it, I beat it, and it didn't, and that was like basically it. It's like, but some of y'all niggas take it too far. So I will admit, I don't, yeah, I think you should put up with the game, but I don't think you should put up with a game addict. There's a big difference. Because some of you niggas, you might need to just throw the game away because you can't figure it out. You can't figure out the balance. But me, you know, if I asked Chrissy to get me a certain game for my birthday, she would get it. Because she wouldn't sit here and be like, I can't get him this game because he's gonna act like I don't exist for 3 months. Like, that's ridiculous. Some of you niggas, this is how it is. Can't take you niggas nowhere. So like tonight. So like, okay, so I'm getting ready to get off the air here in a little bit so I can get ready for Easter egg hunt. Nigga, if I was sitting in a situation where I was just up all night playing the video game, then yeah, that'll look bad if I can't get up for whatever. Why didn't I take my ass to bed so I can get up? So like, even if I get off of here and play a game of 2K, I'm gonna get up. Actually, that's gonna doing stuff like that guarantee I get up. Cause I'm not gonna lie to her. Yeah, I couldn't get up. I played that extra game. I should have just went to bed. And I don't want to have to say that because I'm gonna look stupid. Well, like I said, I ain't wake up till like 9, so I ain't even been up 12 hours. So I will take a nap so that way I won't get tired while I'm out. But shit, I might not actually fall asleep till like 6 and then get back up at 9 and get ready to go. Because that'd be my only rule. I'm like, I'll go I need 15 minutes to get ready, but I need 10 minutes to wake up. So she'll give me about 10 minutes to wake up. And then it take me about 15 minutes to get ready. Family be sitting in the living room waiting on daddy. Yeah, you tearing up the house because you lost the game of 2K, bruh. And I saw that there was like that challenge where girls was deleting their guys' my player accounts to see, bro. Don't do that because sometimes y'all be knowing how much money niggas have invested in them players and stuff. Y'all thinking it's just a save, and it's like, think about any project, any hobby. That's like, you know, some girls got a hobby where they knit. And it's like, what if a dude just came home and burned up everything you knit just to see if you would get mad? Why wouldn't you get mad? Don't be deleting no my players. Don't be going deleting no they players in college football. Stay off the game. Just stay off that motherfucker. Or, because I know some of y'all, that's petty you broke up. Yeah, but until you think that, remember this nigga invested like $500 into his my player with all the VC and shit so he can be competitive on whatever level. Because a lot of times it don't be that the dude is playing the game excessive. It be that the girl don't like that when he play the game, he's not really paying attention to her. That would it be a lot of the times. It's like, he don't play that shit excessive. It's just that when he do play it, you mad that he not obsessed with you in that moment. He's still obsessed with you in that moment. He's just playing the game. Oh yeah, there's all types of ways to get paid off of playing 2K. you can get paid playing off 2K. If you good, you can actually, there's actually sites like the way it's set up. You can play niggas for $5 a game. That's brokered between like the shit where everybody got to pay up front and blah blah blah. Then you got YouTube channels, all types of. There's a million ways to get paid off the shit if you take it seriously. But the reason why it ain't more is because most niggas can't play the game as much as it take, and then do all the shit to go with it. The clerical shit that goes with playing the game, the setting up streams, editing videos, yada yada yada. You ever play Watch Dogs 2? Watch Dogs, is that the shit where they kind of like the cameras be watching you or whatever? I think I played that shit back in the day. I don't even know if I played 2. Because what really killed gaming for me personally was it got too expensive. Like I just told y'all, my players and stuff, them investments could be like $500 for you to have a nigga that's worth using. Like, I remember playing in the era where you could play casually and have a nigga still decent enough to go to the park with. And you wasn't just getting dusted and you had to put all this money in the game. When Madden 2K started pricing themselves like that, it was in Call of Duty as well. It was easy for me to let the shit go because I'm like, man, these games ain't no better, but it's like super expensive. And so it's like, I stopped getting yearly releases. Yeah, some chicks do be on that, but you know, you shouldn't be on that. Some dudes be like that too. It's like, yeah, your girl go do Avon, go to an Avon party or some shit. Like, that's what they do. Shit, my mother-in-law, she missed Bunko. Like, I don't even know if some of y'all know what Bunko is. And they've been doing Bunko since before I knew, like, they've been legit. The Bunko friends is like legit, like 30, 40 years deep. Like, they was doing this shit when I met Christy. I remember Christy be like, look, I'm gonna come over to your house because mom and them doing Bunko. Bunko's at her house as well. Like, because it would rotate. They do Bunko once a month, and it's always like if somebody is at a different person's house. And they used to all like make shit. So like when her mom did have Bunko, Chrissy would bring me a plate of like a whole plate of shit because she done made a whole fucking spread of shit, desserts, appetizers, and all this shit. Then when they got older, they start ordering shit. Yeah, you know, Christy do Bunko or some shit. I don't care. Like Christy go to some women's stuff at church or whatever. You know, that's when you have your time to do your shit. And then when it's time you do your shit, then you find something for you to do. You know, sometimes she'll wake up and be like, what you doing still up? Shit. Just up. Sometimes I'll get to bed and just don't go to sleep. Even though I know I need to sometimes. But, third shift, motherfuckers that work third shift know, man, your clock get weird sometimes. You'll be ready to get in the bed early. You'll get in the bed and you just be sitting there and then fuck around, stay up later than if you got to bed late. That third shift life is a bitch sometimes. It only really, I just hate it when but at least like today, like a day like today, I know I come home because probably after, if they got something they need to do or do it right then. So by the time we get home, everybody's taking a nap. Like it'd be time for Shay Jr. to take a nap. Then that means Chrissy gonna take a nap. And if I'm sleepy, shit, I'm gone. Then football, she's 16, it's whatever. 15, be 16 in 2 months. I guess not to rush her. It's just my biggest thing. My thing that I be wanting, I feel like I cheat sleep. Like my 4 hours feels stronger if I go to sleep before the sun come up. But today I went to bed at like 6 and then I got up at 9. And because they came to work on the roof today or yesterday. But then, like, I had to go to the post office. I remember when I was leaving for the post office, I was like, man, I'm sleepy. I came home from the post office, took my black ass to sleep. But I'm about to exit stage left because I got to be at the Easter egg in 6 hours. So we'll see how that turns out. Say goodnight to your boy. It's been fun shooting the shit this evening. Nothing this serious. I definitely appreciate not getting too serious this evening, especially with dumbass Houston people on train tracks. Damn, you niggas are stupid. Oh, and LeBron, you stupid too. Don't think I done forgot that you supposed to be hurt, nigga. You hurt, nigga? Hey, nigga, you hurt? She hurt you? Bitch. That's why I call you la bitch, la bitch, la bitch. You's a la bitch. You's a la bitch. La bitch, la bitch. I can't wait till my new single drop. It's called La Bitch. Oh shit, what did I hit? Did I hit the wrong button? Oh, okay, I know what I hit. Oops.
Now concerned about the health of one LeBron. Now concerned about the health of one LeBron James. You see him on the sideline.
Before I tell you good night, hold on, I gotta see how this nigga got hurt. This is serious.
You see right after the ball's tip, watch his face. There, he shows.
He didn't reach for anything. He didn't grab at anything. He just made a grimace. Lennox, better try again. Josu, Janice, trending. Nessa, Mob, Sarah, number 5. Regina, it's great to see you. Joy. This nigga, bro. Jimmy Butler getting ready to torment this nigga, bro. He not ready to see this nigga. He is not ready to see this nigga. Bro, if he get cramps this time, man, I ain't got nothing for him. Clean this up. This has gotten a bit messy. There we go. That looks better. That looks so much better. Yeah, this nigga's bitch. Scott Johnson. I think I'm gonna just eat a bowl of cereal. This feels like a cereal moment. Shout out to Clee. D Block. I beat you to it. This is going to be a good one. Shout out to Kendra. I'm sure she's going to be sliding in here momentarily. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew, man. Have a great Saturday, fool. Have a great Saturday. Warriors, we just need one win, bro. One win, and we get to go see Old Yeller. God is great, man. Stay out of trouble. Niggers.
Now concerned about the health of one LeBron James. You see him on the sideline there, trying to stretch out that groin. You see right after the ball's tipped, watch his face. Right. There, he shows the discomfort. And that's where the strain probably happened, as he's over on the sideline now. He's obviously not going to be in the game. I would think he would.
Let me just wrap this ace bandage around my waist.
At all. You can see he's putting some sort of a wrap around that groin.
A train runs into a car in southeast Houston, and it's all caught on camera. It happened just a few miles from the spot where a teenager was killed crossing the tracks in December. Anieli Ruiz spoke with officials and people in the area who are concerned about railroad safety. She joins us live with the story you'll only see on KHU 11. Anieli?
Well, guys, the crash happened right behind me. The school, as you can see, is right across the street. That's Chavez High School. The woman, we're told, was sitting on these train tracks behind me. She managed to get out just in time. Dramatic cell phone video captures a train
Losing my motherfucking mind, man.
pushing a car down the tracks in southeast Houston. Witnesses tell us a woman was behind the wheel at the light at Howard and Galveston Road.
Estaba de este lado de la vía.
Valky Rodriguez says the vehicle was stopped sitting on the tracks. The woman climbed out at the last moment before the train hit. In a statement, Union Pacific says no one was injured, and Union Pacific reminds all motorists to exit their vehicle if they get stuck on the tracks and call the number
Stop
on
sitting
the blue
on the
sign
train tracks, you
located at each
fucking morons.
crossing.
Gracias, Diosito, por haberle salvado la vida.
Witnesses calling her escape a miracle. Houston police says these crashes can have horrific endings, and that's why they urge caution.
If you
around
didn't stop on the
tracks.
train tracks, you wouldn't have needed a fucking miracle.
And they are clearly marked. Usually they're clearly marked where you should stop behind that. So you never want to stop on the tracks.
And they showing all you
go
fucking
raise the
idiots.
arm or go around the arm. Oftentimes trains are going faster than you expect.
That warning tough to hear for those who have struggled with trains causing traffic in their neighborhood for years.
We have increased congestion, and when you have these long, slow trains, people are anxious. People don't want to get stopped by trains.
Police and Management District says they're working to add sensors to help first responders navigate the area.
Let them know when a crossing is active and there's a train there.
Anieli, incredible video there. Did you see any drivers stopped on the tracks at the light today?
Of course she did. We actually did. We saw several drivers stopped right there on the tracks, even a day after this incident occurred. And again, concerning for a lot of people, as you may remember, the boy that was killed crossing the railroad tracks a few months ago was just a few miles down from here. And again, I just want to reiterate, this area gets extremely congested right after the high school is let out. And just minutes later, that's when we saw the train passing by again here in this area. Very concerning for a lot of these residents, hoping that they can work something out with Union Pacific to probably change some of the routes that go through here and the times. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Anieli, thank you. Hopefully people are careful moving forward.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? but you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where?
What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here.
Them honey buns do be good though. Them Sam's Club joints.
Cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
I ain't had a Twinkie
Stop
in forever,
yelling
bro.
at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Man, God is great, bro. Had a great week.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBron. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart.
Man, I'm mad as fuck it did that.
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. but I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Barely.
Man, talk to them, Janice. They don't believe in train safety no more. How crazy is that? They don't even believe in train safety no more. This shit's wild to me.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Have a good Saturday, bro. I will. It's almost Easter time.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No, you
got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.